Welcome back to Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, so I've been sick for the past week, like your typical cold, as we call it. Like runny nose, dehydration, sore throat, coughing, lightheadedness. Like if you've ever had the common cold, you know what I'm talking about. Like even now, I'm still heavily congested, so hopefully I won't sound like Gollum too much. Case in point. But the problem is, like I said, I've basically been off stream for the last week, and I'm starting to feel really restless. So I figured, I really do like Baldur's Gate 3, and there's a lot still left to do with well, I don't really want to say a lot left to do with Act 1 because we're kind of at the border between Act 1 and Act 2, but we're not quite done yet. So I figured this would be easy enough for me to get through. Like, it's not going to be as, say, intensive as, like, Ninja Gaiden or Dynasty Warriors or Soul Calibur. Yeah, you know I'm bad, but I don't even want to play Dynasty Warriors or even the Bard's Tale, right? Because I'm actually looking forward to the next Bard's Tale stream. But yeah, Lae'zel, I think it's her name is, right? Yeah, we kind of lost track of her early on. But I guess there's like at least this one more opportunity to get her to join the group. Not that I'm adding her to the party or anything, because, if I already have Karlach and Astarion for the warrior role. But still, it'd be kind of weird to just leave her behind, so. Here we are back at camp. Alright, speaking of Astarion, two things.
What now?
Now, I don't know if I had done this by the end of the last stream or not, but I've actually equipped him with 2 hand crossbows. Yeah, he's got the Fire Stoker, he's got a hand crossbow +1. Because I figured he's a dual wielder, right? So I might as well take advantage of it, because now, since I've rebuilt him to be a thief, he gets 2 bonus actions. That means, say, up to 2 offhand attacks. So you can make 3 attacks with a melee weapon or 3 attacks with a ranged weapon. I've also equipped him with the Mask of the Shapeshifter that I got for the Deluxe DLC. The one I've basically been ignoring this entire time. Because, again, he is like the sneaky type, so why not have him shapeshift? So, of course, for that I had to turn the helmet off, because otherwise he just looks like that, and then it's like, what's the point? Like, actually, how does this look with the helmet on? Oh god, that looks terrible. Let's say masculine drow. Yeah, it's like, what's the point? So yeah, he's technically in the form of a drow, but you'd never know it. Yeah, so let's just hide helmet. See, that's much better now, isn't it? So yeah, it's like I've got this piece of DLC deluxe DLC equipment, right? I might as well make use of it, and actually I have, because off stream I have been practicing with the pickpocket option. Turns out it's much easier if you set the turn-based mode. Like, the problem is, like, you can still fail on a 1, so it's not guaranteed to work, but at least the person you're pickpocketing is less likely to turn around. So yeah, we've actually got almost 8,000 gold because I've been mostly pickpocketing the traders, actually. Like, I'll buy some things off them and I'll just take their gold. Actually, here's a tip, right? Go into the barter section of trading, add their gold to the list of what you want to get from them, and then give it back to them in chunks, like 100 or even 50 gold piece chunks. That makes it much easier. So instead of just like try to pickpocket one big pile of gold. You pickpocket lots of little piles of gold, and that makes things much easier. Man. Yeah, I got some hot coffee. I've been drinking a lot more water than I usually do, but no, I'm not kidding. I'm really congested right now. Oh, boy. And aside from that, though, yeah, I think that's basically it. So, yeah, he's got the 2 crossbows, which is nice. I don't think there's any other significant... Oh, wait. Because I don't know if I did this last time, but I've... Get that damn thing out of the way. The latest teaser trailer for Fatal Fury. Yes. It looks like they're gonna... It looks like they might, underlined might, be adding Kenshiro from Fist of the North Star. So that could be interesting. Like, yeah, it's alright. Yeah, Fatal Fury. Oh, I think, did I almost say Final Fight? But yeah, it's like, say, if they actually add Kenshiro, then I might be interested in buying that game. And I also see the trailer for Alex for Street Fighter 6 just dropped. I haven't watched it yet, but I know it's been dropped. So that should make things interesting. Okay, yeah, back to Shadowheart, right? I actually decided to give her the Club of Hill Giant Strength, because like even though it's still not that strong, right? It's like what, like a D4? Yeah, 1d4 plus 4, right? No weapon enhancement, just... But still, like, it boosts her strength score to 19. So that means she can jump farther and jump higher, and she has a greater carrying capacity. I mean, a free 19 strength. Why would I give this thing up, right? Oh, did I almost say Final Fantasy? No. Yes, a lot of FF games. Yeah, welcome, Felix. Ooh. How have you all been? Aside from that, though, yeah, I don't think I've had any significant changes. Yeah, basically just Karlach, not Karlach. No, Karlach's, I think, the ones who stayed the same between live streams.
Careful.
So yeah, Astarion's got 2 hand crossbows and the shapeshifter's helm.
My faith will guide me.
Shadowheart's got the Club of Hill Giant Strength.
What to do?
I think Quintessa is still the same, aside from, like, again, having lots and lots and lots of spell scrolls. So I did re-alphabetize all this, and I've added, I think, just about every potion and elixir she's got. Oh, actually, that's another thing, right? I've added a hotkey for soap bars. So if I ever need to clean the characters, there you go, Quintessa used soap bar. There. So I won't have to open up the pouch anymore. Yeah, aside from that, oh, wait. There's another thing, 'cause I did not do this last stream. I didn't know I could do this. But we actually have a new person in camp, at least for the moment. If I can find... There he is. Yeah, he's a little one, so he's hard to see, but... Yeah, remember our friend Barkus Root, right?
I thank you for the invitation to your camp. It's, well appointed, not too crowded, perfect for thinking. And I've been doing just that.
Yeah, see, here's the thing, right? Because every time I talked to him with Quintessa, he would thank her for, rescuing the gnomes, and that was it. That was it, right? Well, after having Astarion pickpocket the guy, again, using the disguise, I then was able to talk to him with Astarion, and this opened up a dialogue option to add him to the camp. Like I said, again, at least temporarily. Okay. Perfect for thinking, and I've been doing just that. What about?
It's about Wulbren. We know he's been taken to Moonrise Towers, and we know I'm going to save him. The problem is this. A preponderance of evidence that I am a terrible adventurer. I'm not sure I should trust Wulbren's fate to, well, me.
I gotta say, I do like the acting in this game. Like, it almost sounds like this guy's ready to cry. I'm destined for Moonrise Towers. I could look for him. Your friend can likely take care of himself. There's something else I want to discuss. Yeah, I can't really think of 3, and I'll be nice and go with number 1. Yes, I had to download quite a few mods to get Quintessa to look just right, so she's definitely curvier than the game would normally allow. And a bit darker skin, too.
You've done so much already. I'm hesitant to prevail upon you again. But I can't risk recapture. I barely escaped last time. You'd do it then. You'd look for him.
I will. Well, I have my own matters to attend to. I mean, that kind of goes against what she just said. I'll let you know if I hear anything. No more, no less.
That's very decent of you. Thank you. There's something else you should know. Something I can no longer ignore. I know you've learned about the gnome's pursuit of Runepowder, but do you know what it truly is?
Yeah, because we got that canister of it. yeah, I love her. Yeah, because I mean, you know, she's meant to be like the femme fatale type, so yeah, I want to be, well, built like Jessica Rabbit, so. You know, aside from, say, Ultimate 3 Exodus, where she's a little stick figure, but, you know, that game's as old as I am, so. Other than a valuable explosive, perhaps not. I have the feeling you're about to tell me. Or go on, but I go number 2.
A telepath. Until very recently, I thought Runepowder was a myth. A substance so powerful it could fell a city. A nation. The Iron Hand gnomes have proven the impossible. Runepowder is real, and they have it in their possession.
What do they want to do with it? This is your business, not mine. Where have they taken it?
To Baldur's Gate, I expect. I don't know what they plan to do with it, but something of that power turned loose in the city. It could be carnage. Wulbren must know their plans, and we must find him.
Okay, oh, my poor eyes. I'll find your friend, and together we'll stop the Ironhead gnomes. We can't count on Wulbren surviving the towers. We should go out the gnomes en route to Baldur's Gate. What can you tell me about Moonrise Towers, or... I don't work for free, make me an offer.
Find Wulbren, and you can have anything it is within my power to give.
I'll take more of those smoke power bombs. Well, we got plenty. You'll give me gold, 100. Surprise me, but make it good.
I know just the thing. You find Wulbren, and I'll gather the necessary implements. Trust me, you won't be disappointed.
Ooh, implements. What can you tell me about Moonrise Towers?
I haven't been there myself. The area around it is, well, cursed. Terrifyingly so. I did hear something interesting, though. There are shades that plague the path to the towers. Shades that fear not steel, but light. Dwergar, who mentioned it, sounded truly traumatized. It was almost amusing.
That's a good thing I gave her the daylight spell. There's something else I'd like to discuss.
Like what?
That's a good question. Your smoke powder bombs, are you an alchemist?
Alchemist, tinkerer, adventurer, curmudgeon. I wear many hats. Most with great enthusiasm. Thank you for noticing.
Tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Barkus Root is my name. Baldur's Gate is my home. Back in the city, I offered my expertise to the highest bidder. I was quite popular, too. I'm not picky about my customers.
What will you do if Wulbren is dead?
I suppose I'd be very, very sad. Then, after a while, I'd find whoever killed him and put a smoke powder bomb in their trousers.
I love and hate how powerful this game is, because even the Series X cannot maintain textures at all times. But no, I wasn't kidding though. I did pickpocket the guy. So like, there's the bloody amulet that he mentioned earlier, like ages ago when we first rescued the guy, right? Tiny specks of blood cover this amulet. They are pulled into the engravings on the back, spelling out the name Wulbren in a grisly brown hue. And I think back in the treasure chest, we have his journal. Let's see. I hope it's under... Here you go, Parkis's log. Locations of interest: Elfsong Tavern, Blushing Mermaid, Moonhaven Ruins, Underdark. Wulbren, likely taken by force. Interview unsavory elements known and unknown. I will find him. Dear blank, Wulbren's mother, her name? I write to inquire, I write to inform, I write in relation to flames. 2 flames in the... And you get 3, 4, 5 times 948, 1,000, 3... 445, 90. Like, if there's a purpose to these numbers, I don't know. But I do like how they're written, right? Like, because I think this is how numbers are written in Spanish, and I know it's how it's written in German, right? Where say we use a period for a decimal, they'll use a comma, and when we use a comma for like a thousands place, they use a period. It's like the complete opposite, right? So I presume, yeah, it's maybe like 34.5 and then 1,000, I think. I assume so. But if there's a significance, I don't know what it is. So yeah, I pickpocketed the poor guy. I mean, gotta get to practice in some point, right? I think that's it for the camp, so... So, I'm not done with Grimfort's Tower, but what I want to do there can wait a little bit. Instead, I want to take the... Yeah, okay, that map's not going to show. I want to take the mountain pass, because that's where we're going to meet Lae'zel and deal with her people. So, first things first, let's go to Walking's Rest. Yeah, so we have not officially gone to this spot yet, just yet.
A dragon. Hell's above. Quite literally.
Damn thing could blot out the sun.
You go a lifetime without seeing one, and then they won't stop pestering you.
That thing could swallow us in a gulp.
Okay, I've complained about this before, right? I appreciate being able to go in and out, but I would also like to have the ability to go up or down with the camera. Like, what's the point of having them all notice this dragon when all you get to see is a shadow? But oh well. We'll be seeing it soon enough. Now, whom do we have here? I could try to pickpocket her, right? But let's not do that.
What are you doing? Hold up before they see you, Mark Gresham.
What's the matter? And who are you exactly? I might have been concerned had I the slightest idea who they are. Whatever you just called me, I didn't like the sound of it. Watch your tongue.
Got more important things to watch than my harassing tongue. Look. That lot are swarming all over the bridge. I don't know what they want, but it can't be good. I'm going to find another way around. You ought to do the same. Unless you're looking for a fight, that is.
And who are you?
Nobody. Just another harassing fool trying to stay alive. There's plenty of us around.
I wonder if any of the vernacular here comes from Planescape. Because that's actually where Tieflings originated from. I mean, I haven't had anyone call me a Burk yet, but that would be interesting. Seems you have good survival instincts. Maybe you should join me instead.
What? Just follow you around? I go my own way. Alone.
Okay.
That's it. I'm getting out of here.
I mean, granted, I kind of like how she plays against type, so to speak. Like the idea of just a group of characters just all assigned to adventure together is kind of odd, but...
Drop your weapons!
I'll feed your innards to the ants before I do that, Istik.
This is your last chance!
No, look up. That was your last chance, Istik. Now burn!
Stop wasting time, Beretta. You're not here to play with the locals.
Of course, Kithrak. We merely sought to...
No excuses. Question, kill, then move on. Find the weapon. Our queen watches us. Fail her at your peril.
Can we kill them? Please. Pretty please.
Now, I got this feeling that that fellow right there, that knight, is actually based on, like, the original Githyanki artwork from, like, I think 1st edition. Like, going way, way back when. Like, I figure that's gotta be, like, an Easter egg of some sort, because that is a very, unique hairstyle. Alright. Well, I don't think we really want to go down this path. Not down that rock face. So let's see if we can find another way around.
Risen road, closed due to inclement weather. Seek marked detour.
You do not understand. I heed Blackett's call.
And yet you do not heed her Kithrak's command.
Raider Zastri.
Prove so stubborn.
Lae'zel. Kithrak Voss. Kudanos. I guess I don't know how to pronounce dragon names.
Let's get on with it.
You know, just in case we have to do any talking, right?
Can't give up now.
Your skull pounds in response to the Githyanki's white-hot stare. Her lips don't move. Yet you hear her voice.
You stay put and keep your lips sealed. Ryder, my time is short. Lead me to...
Shh. Such a familiar tone. Were I not merciful, I would slice the skin clean from your meat. Yet you are not bleeding, for I am nothing if not merciful. Your name, child?
Let's see. Keep quiet, let Lae'zel speak. Attack the Gith. Or, if you wish to speak, speak to me.
Imbecile! Stay back!
Now, child, your pet means to speak. Tell me, pet, why shouldn't I run you through this instant?
What do we have? Sleight of hand, silently hold his stare, and discreetly prepare to attack. That's not a good idea. Persuasion, I don't know you, I pose no threat. That's boring. Insight, you have done so already if you didn't want something from me first. I mean, she is proficient, but she also has a poor wisdom score. Intimidation, I just want passage. If I have to go through you, so be it. DC 15, but here it goes.
Chuck, you dare speak to me like my better? Others have died for lesser insults. Slowly. But your bravery amuses me. Finally, I find a wolf in a world of lowing cattle. You may live for the moment. Now, we seek a weapon taken from a vessel that fell from the sky. Understand, Istik?
You feel Shadowheart's anxiety. The weapon that Voss seeks. It's the artifact that she carries. Her mind focuses. The Gith's suspicion cannot be aroused. They cannot discover that the weapon they seek is right within their grasp.
Help us find it, and I will leave your blood beneath your skin unspilled.
Don't help them. Don't tell them a thing. We're dead if you do.
Okay, I'll help if I can. Say nothing. You'll need to start from the beginning. What is this weapon you're after? Produce the artifact. Ask if this is what he seeks. No, thank you. I might know something, but it'll cost you.
You haggle with your own life, fool. Be silent and hold still.
He begins to move his hand in a quick flurry of gestures.
Do nothing. Attack, or Sorcerer Wisdom. He is casting detect thoughts. Steal your mind to resist it. And like, the thing is, like, you see the option for like add bonus. Like, I actually could have Shadowheart cast guidance during a conversation, which I'm like, is that how that would work? Where like Quintessa's talking to somebody, and all of a sudden Shadowheart's like, moving her hands around and chanting words. Like, nobody would pick up on that, but well, I can still roll a 1, so we'll see how this goes. Yeah, because I don't have any inspiration points right now.
Nothing even approaching a useful thought in that skull. I ought to just kill you.
Persuasion. I could help if you let me live. Search for this weapon, perhaps. Nah, I know he's not going to do that. Persuasion. You ought to just leave. You've no right to decide my fate. Intimidation. Why are you hesitating then? Try it, I dare you. Yeah, go number 2. It's... Alright, DC 15, so I got what? I gotta roll, what? 7 or higher? You know, 4, yeah. If I'm lucky. Oh! There we go!
So bold in the face of death. Perhaps you may live after all. Better to let stronger blood thrive. It can give rise to worthier foes and hardier slaves. Don't disappoint me.
Noblesse oblige. Quintessa's inspired. Alright. 20 points. Silver blade, silver tongue. Astarion is inspired. Oh, he gets 30 points. Okay. I see how it is, but there you go. Got 2 inspiration points. Got a fair bit of experience points out of that too. Because, yeah, we were already at the... Oh, she was already at the 4,000 mark anyway. So, yeah, if I'm lucky, maybe we'll hit 7th level by the end of this. Again, I wish I could just look up or down, because sometimes we try to aim with the camera. It's a real pain.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who are you?
Yule, son of Gara.
How did you die?
Monstrous warriors. Keen swords. Black spots.
Where did this monstrous warrior come from?
Mountain pass.
What were you doing here?
Seeking path. Baldur's Gate.
Were you scouting alone? What was your profession? Did you find the way to Baldur's Gate?
Risen Road. Cross wooden bridge.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
So I presume they mean this wooden bridge here. Now here's the thing, right? When I was like poking around off stream, I actually did manage to come across this spot without the dragon or the Githyanki. Like I think Lae'zel was here, but that was it. And the thing is, like, you cannot cross the bridge no matter what. Like, even if the bridge is intact, you cannot cross it. You kind of just run into an invisible wall. So there's nothing past that point, which is kind of disappointing. But yeah, it's kind of like a prop more than anything else. Oh well.
Your skull briefly aches, and you are her. You feel the woman's anger at the dragon rider she'd confronted.
I remember. You were on the Ghouls, the Nautiloid. You carry a tadpole.
You note the look in her eye, the slight tilt of her head. She is sizing you up.
Yet even a feared Kithrak could not break your spirit. Yes, you may be of considerable use. I know of a cure. Lend me your skills, and I will take you to it.
Lies. Just get rid of her.
Man, she's still upset about the whole Nautiloid interaction they had earlier, huh? What's this cure you mentioned?
A Githyanki creche must be near. Its gust still has the means to cleanse us. So says my queen's teachings. And so it must be.
And what is a creche exactly?
It is many things. A hatchery, a training grounds, a shelter. Githyanki protocol is clear. When infected with a ghaist tadpole, we must report to a Gustil for purification. One must be close at hand. We will comb the mountain pass and beyond.
Man, if anybody needs some soap, it's her. The writer mentioned a weapon. What do you know of it?
It is a polyhedric device marked with Gith runes, if the Kithrak is to be believed. I know nothing more. No Gith text describes such a weapon. I am not certain it even exists.
Show her the strange object. I believe this is the weapon the writer seeks. No, I'm not doing that. I am pursuing other means to a cure. I don't need whatever you're offering. Well, I mean, we're gonna go there anyway, so, you know, spoiler alert. Alright, let's travel together.
You're full up. Dismiss someone first.
Alright, meet me at camp.
Very well, but heed my words. A creche is near. We must seek signs of it. Only there can we be purified. I will await word at your camp. And beware the skies. We are watched.
She's gonna be a fun one, huh? Oops. Alright, well. Might as well take this stuff. Yeah, see, the problem is, like, I've already pickpocketed the, most of the traders we have access to right now, so I can't just sell these things to them.
Baldur's Gate, northwest. Elturel, south. Moonrise Towers, west.
I bet Lae'zel is absolutely lethal with that sword. She can teach me how to slice, and I'll teach her how to bash.
See, that's the spirit.
Lae'zel has a dangerous look in her eyes. Let's just hope she reserves those impulses for any common foes.
Where's Astarion at? Try to do his best Drizzt cosplay.
I am enjoying the latest addition to our little group. Lae'zel is delightful. In a very look at me twice and I'll dismember you kind of way, of course.
You know, on the one hand, it's kind of funny how Disguise doesn't change the character's voice, which it makes sense, right? You wouldn't want to do all these sorts of different voices, you wouldn't want to re-record all these lines with like multiple different voices, right? That'd be a pain. Actually, what bothers me though is that the Disguise self doesn't affect her outfit though. It's like no matter what appearance he takes on, he's always wearing the same clothes. We got any other bodies around here? I think that might be it. Alright then, just add these to wares for now, and then give them all to Karlach. If I can just... That should do it. That should do it. Oh, is that a bag? I've never noticed this before. Ooh, pearl, I don't think we have an amethyst yet. Okay. Sent to camp. Sent to camp. Pick up the bag and send that to the camp. Like, yeah, because I will poke around the game off stream, you know. I gotta do this to record footage for thumbnails after all. But I never actually noticed this pouch here before.
Detour.
Yeah, so much for that detour. Yeah, like, I think even if she could jump this distance, there's actually nowhere for her to jump to. It's just, like I said, it's a dead end. It's a prop. Yeah, I don't think you can jump down there without killing yourself, so...
Let's move.
I don't think so, anyway. To be honest, actually, I've never tried going down there. Ah, well. Alright, Mountain Pass. You are about to progress your adventure. Make sure to tie up any loose ends before advancing. So yeah, we're now at the cusp of Act 1 and Act 2, like the border, so to speak. Like, so far, at this point, we can still go back to Act 1. It's not really that big of a deal, but... Oh, look at that. The sun's actually setting. Time is actually passed for once. Oh, wait. His appearance reverted. Huh. Because otherwise, we still have everything on us. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, just have him take that appearance for now.
Let's get going.
Shovel is bored. Shovel wants to murder Eyes.
Hey, look at that. New dialogue for once. There will be plenty of killing soon. To be fair, he doesn't have that much in terms of new dialogue. No more killing for you. So sad.
Shovel is bored. Shovel wants to murder Eyes.
There's more to life than murder.
Yes, like setting things on fire.
Yeah, that's a bit. That's all he gets for new dialogue, but it's something. Ooh, thieves' tools. Dagger, pick that up. Flaming fist helmet, pick that up. Rope, sell that off. Why not? You got anything else? Ooh. 280 points, that's nice. Oh, I see, we got ourselves a new waypoint. Yeah, so you get the wilderness here from Act 1. And then the Githyanki Crest and the Trialta Crags or what have you. Oh, hey, a hunter stash that actually has stuff inside of it. Gold. Arrow of Lightning and Oil of Accuracy. Yeah, that's a first. Let's see. Send this to camp. Because nobody's got a bow anymore. It's all just crossbows. I think I gave these to Shadowheart. Let me check.
There is work to do.
Yeah, she's got the Oil of Accuracy. She's got a few weapons-based oils.
Someone there?
And Astarion's got a few more weapons-based oils. He's got all the poisons. Like, say, you know, the Arsonist oil, Wizardbane oil, wherever that is. He's got that all. Because there's no sense of Quintessa carrying this stuff around when she hardly uses her weapon after anyway.
Alive, so that's progress.
Can't reach this. What? It's right there! How does she not reach that? She's literally in front of the damn thing! Oh my god, game. Like, I love this game, I do, but it's got such a problem with object placement. How does she not reach the buckets? Again? Shut up.
I wonder what the next move is.
Oh, but she was Shadowheart in the way? Was that it? Oh god, I'm too sick for this bullshit. Like, what the hell? How does she... Oh, this is ridiculous. Can Karlach throw this thing? That works. I guess everything just spilled out. Scruffy vagabond clothes, rags, more rags. That's interesting. I actually was not expecting that. But I'll take it. I'll take it. Wait a minute. Oh, she broke the thing, and now it's... And now nobody can pick this thing up. Now it's just a... I won't call this an obstacle, but it's just... There, but it's not. That... Wow. Okay, I was not expecting that either. Anything else that's going to be out of reach? Basket of oranges. That's oddly specific.
What's in here?
Yeah, I think that's basically it for that.
North, Rosymorn Monastery. West, Moonrise Towers. South, Joaquin's Rest.
Alright. Let's see. Let's give this all to a Karlach then. Oh. Oh, what do we have up here? Undead Ward? Ghoul. Ghoul. Probably another ghoul. Death Shepherd. A Death Shepherd. Ghoul. Level 6. And we're level 6. Undead Ward Aura. Necrotic Veil. A Deathly Miasma grants the affected entity 20 temporary hit points. While the affected entity has temporary hit points, it is resistant to all damage except radiant damage and cannot be turned. Oh, that's not fun. Undead Ward Aura. Allied undead within 30 feet are resistant to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage. Oh, these guys gotta be nasty, aren't they? Ghoul. Undead Ward. Alright, you know, yeah. Might want to avoid those guys for the moment. What else do we have? Rotten food. Cauldron, pick that up. More rotten food. Oh, it's not the kind of rotting basket that you can actually search through. My mistake. Must be close to the goblin camp, because they had an exit to the mountain pass as well. Come on, come on. Oh my god, just walk around. Fine, walk around the damn thing. Yeah, there you go. It's a goblin camp. Okay. That would explain the torches and the bodies. Now, fun fact, right? If you decide to go to the Rosymorn Monastery Trail from the Goblin Camp first, you'll actually find Lae'zel right around here. And you might be able to bypass the whole Githyanki thing along the other side. This is the same waypoint we saw before, was it? Oh, I guess it was. So we just kind of went around in a circle, I think. I'm so lost now. That's a nice view. Oh, who might that be? Everybody just wait here. Actually, before I get too far.
What's next, I wonder?
No time to rest.
Just in case.
A friendly face. Oh, you are a sweet, sweet blessing, my dear. You know, I've had nothing but trouble all day. I've been accosted, chased, insulted. Look over there. Do you see that wretched little hive?
Of scum and villainy? It looks like a temple. Sure. Lady, I'm busy. What do you want? Well, being a noble, I don't think Quintessa would really word it like that, but I'll go with number one. Actually, no, let's go with trade first. What does she have? Oh, hey, Kayla, welcome. Yeah, it is technically afternoon, isn't it? How are you today? Oh, man. Yeah, I'm way more congested than I thought I'd be. What do we got? Antidote, basic poison, elixir of guileful movement, oil of combustion. On a hit, a coated weapon covers its target in oil for 2 turns. Oil-covered targets immolate upon taking fire damage, dealing 3 to 8 fire damage to everyone and everything nearby. Can oils work on ranged weapons? Look, it's perfectly simple. You just coat the person in the oil like so, then you strike a match like oh, bugger. Buford Eagles, the unfortunate. Potion of Glorious Vaulting, Potion of Greater Healing, Potion of Healing, Potion of Invisibility, Arrow of Ice, Arrow of Roaring Thunder, Scroll of Sleet Storm, Stone Skin, Wall of Fire, Thieves' Tools, Disarm Kit, Cacophony, Magic Quarterstaff, 1d8 Bludgeoning, 1d4 Thunder, and let's cast Thunderous Smite. That could be interesting. I mean, I do prefer Morning Frost because it's got more stuff to it, but Hoppy, it's a war pick, does 1d8 piercing, +1. If there's anything else, I don't know, but not the most elegant of weapons, the war pick's cumbersome weight certainly allows it to be deadly in combat when wielded by a strong arm, and inexplicably this one has a small rabbit carved into the handle. Okay. Torches. The Graceful Cloth. Cat's Grace. You gain Cat's Grace and increase your dexterity score by 2 to a maximum of 20. Nimble as a cat, you gain a +1 bonus to dexterity saving throws, and also increase your jump distance by 5 feet. A garment worn by one of 3 monks who fought together against Headless Serpent, Secret Venom, again in the port city of Nyanzaru. This was worn by Roatan Mobar, whose stances were broad and strong. More details. Cat's Grace. You gain Cat's Grace and increase your dexterity score by 2. Cat's Grace condition. Has advantage on dexterity checks and only takes half damage from falling. That sounds like it's going to be very useful for Astarion. Very useful. Boots of Elemental Momentum. Whenever the wearer deals acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage with a spell or cantrip, they gain momentum for 2 turns and athletics +1. It's not bad. Gloves of Baneful Striking. Whenever you deal damage with a weapon attack, the target receives a negative 1d4 penalty to its saving throw against your next spell. It's not bad, but I think the only one that's really going to have use for that would be actually nobody, because Quintessa is not very good with melee combat, and Shadowheart has mostly defensive spells, aside from, Toll the Dead, I guess. Gloves of Cinder and Sizzle. Dragonfire Fist. Your unarmed attacks deal an additional 1-4 fire damage. You also got Scorching Ray, but nobody in the party fights unarmed, so. Winter's Clutches. When the wearer deals cold damage, inflict 2 turns of encrusted with frost upon the targets. Okay, see, again, because she does have Morning Frost, so what's this one about? Affected entity has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. When there are 7 or more turns remaining, the entity must succeed a Constitution saving throw, or take 1-4 cold damage and become frozen. On a successful save, it only takes half damage. Afterward, the frost slows away. That's actually not bad. This actually might be very useful for Quintessa. Yeah, when the wearer deals cold damage after 2 turns of encrusted with frost, so. Yeah, because. Wait. Disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Because Ray of Frost is an attack roll, I believe. I think. So it's not going to help her that much. But still. Periapt of Wound Closure. When downed, automatically stabilize at the start of the turn. Potent healing. Whenever you are healed, you restore the maximum number of possible hit points. Now, see, Karlach could really make use of this because she is our big melee combat brawler. And because she has so many more hit points than everyone else, I think she'll need the extra push. Flute. Open call for adventurers on behalf of the society. Oh, I can't just read it, huh? Black and Azure die. Bloody Plum die. Cabbage. Deep Lilac die. Dye Remover. Lavender die. Mellow Fruit die. You'll look like you belong in a tree, not hanging like an extremely dead person, but rather dangling like the most enchanting fashion. And then some food. Alright, first and foremost, let's go with the Graceful Cloth. But, ease our burden. Deposit our wares first. $231, alright. And magical. Give me a moment. I want to grab my own graphic calculator because I'm not in the mood to do basic math. I am that dumb. 1440 minus 231, so that'd be 1209. $1209. Alright. The trader will be pleased with this offer. Now, again, I brought this up earlier, right? If you want to pickpocket somebody, like particularly a trader, here's something that can make things easier, right? So, we'll add her gold, 985. Actually, wait, let's do the trade first, see what happens. Okay. In that case, let's add her gold, 2194. Hey, Gabriel. You got a runny nose yesterday, is fine. Now you're sore and crusty. Yeah, yeah, I know how that one feels. Oop. Yeah, like thankfully I've not yet reached the crusty part of a runny nose. I'm just in the congested part. Yeah, because like one day, I think maybe it was like 2 days ago, I had a very runny nose. Then like the next day, I felt very, very dehydrated, and now I'm just back to being congested. So yeah, that's what happens when I game ill. Viewers get sick too. Bloody hell! Can I give this thing to Astarion? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, so as I was trying to say before, if I want to pickpocket her, Grusty's Funhouse returns. Oh god, that game. Yeah, like, it's a fun game when it works. But I guess that's true for every game. So let's break this into chunks, right? So the hell? Did I not click 100? What? That was weird. Yeah, 100 gold pieces. Yeah, trying to pickpocket all these little chunks of gold will be way easier than trying to do the whole thing in one go. Game with real debuffs, yeah. Hell, it did it again. It did it again. Why? Why did it do that? 548. Okay. Yeah, this is going to take a little longer than it should. 100. $48. It did it again. Got one that's listed as 124 for some reason. Oh my god. Yeah, screw it. I'll leave it. I'll leave that. Right, alright, so. Back to the conversation. Lady Esther. Look over there. Do you see that wretched little hive? It looks like a temple?
Oh, it certainly looks that way. But inside, it is swarming with brutish, stupid, rude Githyanki. They have the audacity to call that hole a creche, as if it weren't actually a murderous training camp. Honestly, I was doing them a favor offering to buy one of their eggs. And how am I repaid? Attacked and run off like some transient.
Almost wish I had Lae'zel in the party right now. You tried to buy one of their children. Why would you want one of their eggs? And how much did you offer?
Not enough, clearly. The Society of Brilliance asked me to acquire one of their roe so they can incubate it and, once it hatches, raise the spawn in their tradition. The Society believes a Githyanki raised in a peaceful, nurturing environment can overcome its violent nature. Hogwash, of course. A Githyanki can no more rise above its nature than gnomes can fly.
Yeah, you know, she says that, and it reminds me of like the alternate fate of Barkus Root, where if you make the windmill spin faster, he just flies off in the distance and dies. So, I wonder if it's a reference to that. Violence is taught, not inherited. You don't need to steal a child to know that. Tell it to the orcs. Well, you failed to get the egg, so I guess we'll never know. Or, some things are in our blood. Only a fool would deny that. And being that Quintessa is a sorceress, and a pure-blooded Sului's noble, this is the obviously best option for her. Oh, hey, Daniel, welcome. Nope.
Exactly. I knew you were a learned soul from the moment I set eyes on you. Perhaps you could help me then. I may not be welcome there, but surely a person with your charm and worldliness could get into the creche. And once inside, you could simply purloin an egg. You'll be well compensated, of course. Just bring me an egg.
You know, she's got like, dots on her bottom eyelids. I don't know if that's meant to be makeup or like weird beauty marks, or that's just like a glitch in her facial programming, like in her facial model. Could produce the Albert egg. Sounds good, I'm in. Do you have any equipment worth trading? I guess I could have done that there then. I'm not getting involved in this. What you suggest is revolting. I won't let you do this. Persuasion. Fine, but I want payment up front. Oh, this should be good. Difficulty class 21. Yeah, well, I got +3 from favorable beginnings though, and got Shadowheart's guidance, so. Bend luck, ability check penalty. Bend luck, ability check bonus. Yeah, I don't think I want to give myself a penalty, so. Advantage tied to I don't think I'll need advantage. Let's go with bend luck. It's worth a shot. So go what? 4, 7, 10, and then 2 1d4s. So I got what? Roll 9 or higher? 8 or higher? No. Yes. Yeah, I got to roll 8 or higher. No, 9. It is 9 because the DC's 21. God, I am still sick. There you go. That's enough.
I suppose there is a reason I'm asking you to do it. Very well. Here's the money. Now, I expect a speedy delivery.
Reward, steal Githyanki egg. We convinced Lady Esther to pay us to steal the Githyanki egg up front. Alright, 467 for gold. That's not bad. Actually, wait. Before I do that. Let's give him his new set of clothes. So, upside, yeah. Having advantage will definitely make the pickpocketing and whatnot easier.
No one stopped me yet.
But, unfortunately, it replaces his armor, so his AC is going to be lower for a little while.
I trust that an early payment has ensured swift action? What news of the Githyanki egg?
Produce the owlbear egg.
Oh, you wonder... Hold on. It looks different to what I expected. Are you sure that's a Gith egg?
Yeah, it's actually a good thing we had it. We had that thing holding on to her. No, it's an owlbear's. I just like it. Nature, the curves, the coloration, the size looks right to me. Deception. No, but this owlbear egg is worth much more, and it can be all yours. Well, it can all be yours. Persuasion. Of course not. It's from an owlbear. But I bet your employers won't know the difference. Let's go to number 4. Well, she still has guidance, so... Oh god, it's still... DC 21. Well, I don't use sorcery points for much of anything, so... Yeah, because I don't get favorable beginnings this time around. Yeah, when they say your first check, they mean the first one.
What the society doesn't know won't hurt it. And we're left handsomely legacied either way. I rather like this plan. You have yourself an accord. What a creative solution. I hope we can work together again someday.
There you go. Complete. Still a Githyanki egg. Now, I mean, if I remember correctly, the owlbear egg is worth like 750, so... Okay, yeah, so Astarion's armor class dropped from like 17 down to 15. Yeah, 10 from base armor class, 4 dexterity, 1 from dual wielder. But yeah, his dexterity now is 19 instead of 17, so that helps. And the nice thing about Burned Alive, what the hell? Deals an additional 1 to 4 piercing damage. Oh yeah, from his crossbow. Yeah. He's got a crossbow where if an enemy is on fire, the crossbow does more damage. Okay. I forgot about that. I was going to say, the nice thing about magic clothing is that even though it takes up your armor slot, it doesn't actually count as armor. So with that said, where's my mage armor scrolls? I got 5 of these things. And now he's got an armor class of 18, so that's much better. Alright, can take his old outfit, the padded armor plus 2, and just send that to camp. So there we go. Now, like I said, I did talk about wanting to pickpocket the lady, so let's see how well this is going to work. Because you can still fail if you roll a 1. But because he has advantage on dexterity checks, he basically has to roll 2 1s. So now it's gone from like a 1 in 20 chance to like 1 in 400.
To live in
actually, let's move everybody else up front. Actually, I got an idea. I have an idea. Because she is kind of distracted, but... we could try the thing I tried to do with Volo last time. And have Quintessa play a little bit of music.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Let's see if it works this time around. Quintessa rolled a critical fail. Oh, that's great. Off to a great start. But you know what? As long as she's distracted, that's all that matters. So like I said, because I think I mentioned this before, right? Wait. Oh. Yeah. going into turn-based mode makes things easier. Let's try this again. Yeah, I was gonna say, because yeah, I think I mentioned this last time, where with the way pickpocket works, that target number isn't really so much the difficulty check. It's just like the raw number you gotta roll on your d20. So, first things first, right? So like 100 gold, target 2, right? So I gotta roll 2 or higher, which, again, like I said, if you roll a 1, it's an automatic failure, so 2 is basically the lowest you can hope for. Yeah, and there's the owlbear egg. It's like I say, yeah, if he fails, it's like a 1 in 400 chance. Not impossible, but just unlikely. What else do we have? Ooh. An opportunity from the society. Could be interesting. Open call for red. Yeah, we saw that one before. Basic poison. Potion of invisibility. Potion of glorious vaulting. Antidote. Elixir of godful movement. Oil of combustion. Thieves' tools. Trap disarm toolkit. Potion of greater healing. Potions of healing. Some spell scrolls. Various kinds of dye. Yeah, problem is your character will not shut up whenever they do something like this. Ooh, that was a little too close. Rolled an 8 for a 7. Might as well grab her food, I guess. Target 14. This is going to be pushing our luck, but it's worth a shot.
Seems you've pushed your luck too far. Time to defend yourself.
As I was saying. Oh well. It was worth a shot. Again, at least we robbed her of her gold, right? So. Oh, nobody else is close enough for advantage. Alright. Where's Shovel at? Oh god, is he still in hide mode? I think he is still in hide mode. And that's just, well, I jumped to character in turn. Quintessa's still playing her music. Well, time to bash her head in.
No mercy.
Oh well. 19 strength, she still misses. It figures.
I'm ready.
Wait, why is it his turn again? Ooh, that hurt.
Blood comes easy these days.
Yeah, no sense of playing music anymore. That doesn't count as metal armor, does it? Oh, it does.
I'm heating up. The hammer's gonna fall.
Oh well, poor Lady Esther. But to be honest, we got what we want from her anyway, so. Gold ring, that wasn't on her person before. Great sword, scale mail, scale mail. Oh, got the owlbear egg again. Breastplate, rapier.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
What do you mean you can't wait to sleep? You literally just had a long rest last stream. Grab some food. Destitute clothes. All right. Yeah, we are so chaotic evil at this point. Like there's no hiding it. Let's see.
Don't touch me.
Here we go. Yeah, because he did get hit pretty bad.
Have a lot on my mind, and well, in it.
She's got 41 potions of healing. Damn. All right, split that off to 4. Or 14, I guess that works too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Give these to Karlach. Might as well clean up the blood, I guess, or something.
Come on, let's go.
Can we throw her off? We can't throw her off the cliff, though. That's wild. Why is that? Okay, like any good bush that we just like toss her into? Anything? Oh my god, game. That's good enough. That's good enough. Okay. Give that to Quintessa. Open call for adventurers. Call for adventurers exploring the nature versus nurture debate. The Society of Brilliance is pleased to announce an open call for adventurers to participate in a groundbreaking research project examining the intriguing and enduring question of nature versus nurture. The aim of this project is to investigate the relative contributions of nature and nurture in determining characteristics, traits, and outcomes. Our hypothesis: a Githyanki raised in a peaceful, nurturing environment will rise above its inherent nature to become a productive and progressive member of society. I guess that explains that hobgoblin fellow then, because he's part of this order. The Society of Brilliance. Your contribution: we require 1 Githyanki egg, unhatched and in good condition, taken directly from a Githyanki creche. Generous payment will be provided on successful completion of the task. Please contact Hafgalog at the lodge for further details. Alright, well, we'll have to keep that in mind. Let's see. Give these to Quintessa. And the scrolls. Elixir, antidote, potion. Give that to her. Take the poison, trap stuff, oil combustion. I'll let Astarion hold on to that. Oh, the gold, 21.94. Give that to Quintessa. So got our money back, and I think then some. Actually, wait. I'll hold on to that for now. But everything else can go back to the camp. Actually, no. The periapts of wound closure. Let's give that to Karlach. She could definitely make use of that. Actually, we should probably just head back to camp anyway, because we got talk to Lae'zel, don't we? Okay, an opportunity. Our storage sect requires an object most rare upon our plane, the egg of a Githyanki. The good sayer that retrieves this item, which must be in excellent condition, will be rewarded most handsomely. Tidiness is key. Find us in the lodge in Baldur's Gate upon the completion of this task. Signed by the collective Society of Brilliance of Baldur's Gate. Could be interesting. Alright. That should take care of all our ill-gotten gains. Let's take this elixir here and move it in with all the other stuffs. That makes a little bit more sense, doesn't it? Do I actually have what else do I have on her? Aid, mage armor, see invisibility, dark vision, speak with animals, and recast speak with dead. Oh man, my throat. Alright. Yeah, let's just save the game. There's no going back after that, is there? Alright, what do we have over to the west?
Be cautious.
That's not good. That's so not good. Alright. Repulsion mine. Well, time to put the advantage to good use. Oh my god. 2 3s. Yeah, having a continuous cast grace is gonna be so busted.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Now, apparently there was also like gloves of the thieves or something like that, right? Where you get advantage on sleight of hand checks. But I missed out on those early on. Oh yeah, the undead. We forgot about these guys. Oh crap. Oh crap. Well, let's disarm this thing first. Oh, and poor Karlach is going to move dead last. That's wonderful. I mean, not enough movement. What's the range on a hand crossbow? Oh, I see. I picked the wrong one. That's why I picked a offhand melee attack. My fault. Yeah, it's a whole lot of damage there, huh? Stench? Lovely. Probably don't want to get close to that then. Stinking cloud. Creatures caught in this cloud might be prevented from taking actions due to its foul smell. It'll only last for 1 turn, so... Actually, speaking of hope, 10 turns. Your allies will regain the maximum hit points possible when healed. They also gain advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws. Requires constant. That could be fun. That might be useful. Yeah, let's have her cast this instead. And, oh, Shield of Faith is also concentration, so it's one or the other. Yeah, let's just have him turn invisible.
Still on my feet.
What are these guys resistant to? Poison? And that's about it. Alright, Ray of Frost it is. Polar Master. Did he use up his reaction or what? Because Astarion is not doing anything. Well, might as well go for it. She's got 4 of these, right? Yeah. Fire should be good. Fire, lightning, thunder, cold, acid. Yeah, just go with fire. Well, there goes his temporary hit points. Let's see. Doesn't really matter who he hits, so. Might want to have him tell. Well. Oh, never mind. He's already used all his bonus actions. So he's stuck there. Sorry. Now, I'm going to assume they're resistant to necrotic, right? Oh, maybe not. They're immune to poison. They're resistant to bludgeoning stuff. But not resistant to necrotic. That's a surprise. Sacred Defense, what? Sacred Defiance. Affected entity has advantage against the effects of turn undead. That's one ghoul down. Paralyzed? Oh, that's not good. I mean, he's only got 3 hit points left. Well, now he's got 1 hit point left, so. Oh, Quinn's got 1 sorcery point left. Alright, let's try for this. Twin spell. Ray of Frost the Ghoul. And then target the Death Shepherd. He just brought that guy back. That's not good. And there's 2 of these guys, too. Oh, no. Right, because she's paralyzed. Oh, he's in the stinking cloud, isn't... Oh, crap. Let's go with a Misty Step. So you can't sneak attack, but it's better than nothing. Okay. Yeah, that was nothing. I have off to a great start. Mass healing word. Hopefully this will help. Actually, wait. We're really not that injured. Which one was lesser restoration again? Cure, disease, poison, paralysis, or blindness. Alright. Oh yeah, because yeah, she's barely injured actually, so. I mean, to be fair, I could still hit her with a healing word. But I think we'll be all right. Yeah, let's get him out of here. He's too small to fight.
Well, so much for peace.
You think he's wearing metal armor? He's wearing metal armor, so. Well, it helped. I mean, at least she hit the guy. Oh, I think I get it. He's looking around for Shovel, because Shovel just turned invisible. Yeah, let's take care of the big guys first. That's one down. Yeah, maybe I should have hit her with the healing word. Alright. Toll the dead. Got the big guy. And let's go with the Ghast, because he's still got the whole stinking cloud thing up on him. And then healing word on Karlach. Yeah, because she got the bless effect on top of all that. Ah, great. Now she's paralyzed, isn't she? I think. Yep. That's not good. Do I want to throw a magic missile on these guys? Yeah, because we don't want him bringing his friend back. Which he probably will, won't he? Oh god, being paralyzed is really, really bad, isn't it? Wait. Oh, she can't do anything because of the stinking cloud. Oh, that's wonderful. That's... Oh, that's great. That's great. A little bit more. Okay. Both shepherds are down. Oh god, now she's paralyzed. Yeah, it's basically an automatic crit, isn't it? Alright, you're back in action.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Yeah, it's worth the experience points, right? Okay. Disadvantage. Disadvantage. 53 hit points. Christ. Disadvantage on everybody else. I'm not sure what else would actually be good. Because we are kind of surrounded, so I can't just like fireball them. Actually, wait, how's Shadowheart doing? Pretty bad. How about this? Throw a potion at her. That'll help. That'll help. Oh, this sucks. Alright, not paralyzed anymore, so mass healing word, please. That's all the dead. Yeah, take out the big guy. And the little guy. And the little guy saved. Wonderful.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Good chunk of health. There we go. Man, did that fight suck! Yeah, let's stay out of that stinking cloud, huh?
No time to dally.
Trust no one.
Yeah, let's get everybody all cleaned up here.
Soldier.
Okay, Astarion's not bad, but Shadowheart and Karlach got wrecked.
I've got a long road ahead.
Yeah, thankfully I got lots of these greater healing potions. Go with one more. Because I don't want to burn through our short rest just yet. That should be fine. That should be fine. Actually, screw it.
Watch your back.
All right, what now?
I got how many regular healing potions? 43. Alright, what do we got for loot? Death Shepherd, half plate, great sword. Half plate, great sword, burlap sack. Road dust, gray clothes. Ghast, nothing. Lovely sound there, right? Hammer. Give these all to Karlach. Oh yeah, we were disarming traps, weren't we?
Well, hello.
That's it. I think that's it. Actually, yeah, maybe that is it for traps.
As bad as it could have.
Let's see. Should probably update my timestamps here. Haven't really been doing that, but... Ooh, opulent chest. Gold, a gate. Air of arcane interference, air of transposition. Alright, send these to the camp. Pick up the gold. Give this to Karlach. Can't do anything with the column there.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who are you?
Samuel Staxford. Devoted servant of the Absolute.
Where did these undead come from?
I summoned them to fight against Githyanki. Attack to buy time for the others to escape with Ravengard.
Oh, that's a name we've not heard in a while. What does the Absolute want with Duke Ravengard?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
Where is Duke Ravengard now?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
What were you doing with Ravengard?
General Thom's orders to bring him to the Absolute.
Who is General Thorm?
Leader of true souls, chosen of the Absolute.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Yeah, maybe I should change the order of those questions that I asked, but... Oh well. Missive from Moonrise. Duke Ravengard is to be delivered, unharmed, or mostly so, immediately. Moonrise Towers cannot fulfill its destiny until the Duke has been delivered. Those who succeed will be rewarded. Those who fail will face first my wrath, then Gortash's, then mine again. General Ketheric Thorm. His name sounds familiar.
The Absolute's forces have taken Duke Ravengard to Moonrise Towers. A powerful asset. Just what are their intentions, I wonder?
To be fair, I think we knew that already, didn't we? Oh well, plate armor, halberd, short bow. Dead Githyanki youth. Arrow, bedroll. Another dead youth. Squirrel.
No traps, please.
2 squirrels. I hope it's not the 2 we met with Althera earlier. I know we could probably sell these for like a gold piece each, but... Ooh, she's a little encumbered, isn't she? Come on. Well, we've been down this path, but...
Something over there.
Ooh, goodies.
What's the story?
Got gold, onyx, and scroll to speak with dead. Daniel needs to protect his people, yeah. Singing the songs of his people. I mean, as long as he's not trying to get me to sing.
No one back home will ever believe this.
I mean, I don't know. Greyhawk has its own weirdness going on, too.
Walk in the way of dawn, for Lathander cannot protect you where the light doth not reach.
Sounds like good advice.
Calls already. There could be even tougher days ahead.
Cheer up. It might be all downhill from here.
Meaning things will start becoming easier for us? Or our situation will deteriorate from here?
Exactly.
Oh, now who do we have over here? Weary Traveler, level 20. He's got mage armor cast, armor class 17. 13 strength, 18 dex, 24 con, 27 intelligence, 18 wisdom, 17 charisma. No resistances though. Alert. You get a +5 bonus to initiative and can't be surprised. Empowered Evocation. Your grasp of evocation magic has tightened, and you can add your intelligence modifier to damage rolls with any evocation spell. Focus Conjuration. Damage taken while you are concentrating on a concentration spell will not break your concentration. Opportunity Attack. Spell Sniper. The number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking with a spell is reduced by 1. +9 for initiative, yeah. Probably don't want to mess with this particular fellow.
Who there, wanderer? Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man.
May I inquire if perchance you retain among your traveling companions a man who adheres to the given name of Gale?
Gale, you say? Never heard of him. As a matter of fact, I do. He's resting in camp. May I inquire who's inquiring?
Should it be the nature of our acquaintance that interests you, well, you may safely classify Gale and I as friends. Should it be the nature of your present interlocutor that you desire to drag from the dark and unknown, I shall be glad to aid in your quest for illumination and identify myself as Elminster. Elminster Ormar. Now, if this answer satisfies you, let us linger no longer in this limbo of indecision, but settle on your knowledge of the individual I seek.
The Sage of Shadowdale himself. Yeah. Gandalf the Red, yeah. See, actually, that's the thing, right? I know this is kind of blasphemy, but I actually really liked Elminster's appearance in 3rd edition because it looked less like Gandalf and looked more like Sean Connery's character Ramirez from Highlander. So I thought that made him look a little bit more unique, but... it's a shame that Quintessa can't ask him how Mordenkainen is. I'm afraid I must settle in the negative. I do not know Gale, but she's not gonna lie. I know he's gonna pierce through any lie she gives. I do know Gale. Yes, he's in our camp at the moment.
Ever a man of leisure. Would it pain you greatly to assist me along the little voyage I intend to undertake to this aforementioned camp?
I'm sure you have no trouble finding our camp without my assistance. I'll see you there later. Well, I mean, I kind of want to go back there to talk to Lae'zel anyway, so... It would be my pleasure.
And I would confirm it to be so. Please. After you. My thanks for your excellent guidance. And yonder I spy the object of my pursuit.
Elminster?
The very same, Gale. And a fair bit miffed he is, too, finding himself forced to expose his best pair of boots to so many miles of country road on your behalf.
I don't understand. How so on my behalf?
I was bid to spare neither time nor my own self to find you. She sent me, Gale. You know of whom I speak.
But why? Out with it, Elminster. Please.
Young man, has your sojourn away from Waterdeep washed away your decorum as well as your patience? Nigh a 10-day I've gone without honest fare, worthy of the name, drank naught but what the sky entitled my thirst. Why, some bread, cheese, and a cup of wine would appear unto me a feast. Surely you won't begrudge me a mite of rest and repast before I get out with it?
I'm not in the habit of taking in vagabonds. I suppose we could part with a few of our rations. Yes, Gale, where is your decorum?
Oh, for the love of...
Fine, fine. I'll turn a deaf ear to the clarion calls with which my scorned stomach beseeches me. Graver matters are at hand. Plenty to digest, after all. A good deal to stew over, if you will. Words ladled with import should be savored so as to better absorb their meaning. Wouldn't you agree?
Elminster.
Right. You see, that is to say, Gale, my boy, I've come to address a most pressing matter. I'll speak as plainly as I can, forswearing the accustomed frills that decorate my speech. I'm here on behalf of Mystra. The message and the charge I bring you are hers.
You were sent here as an actual divine messenger. Speak fast then, for none of this pertains to me. What message and what charge would that be? I'm surprised I'm surprised she sent you here. Oh my god. I'm surprised she sent you in the first place after Gale's debacle. Yeah. Yes. She sells seashells by the seashore.
Thank you for that most considerate reminder.
You know where you went wrong, Gale. No, we needn't dwell on that here and now. But even so,
You're to be given a chance of redemption.
Mistra would consider forgiveness.
She would consider what she considers to be forgiveness. Mistra is aware of the misadventures that have befallen you both. She knows of your strife with the Absolute, that most insidious of evils.
I'm trying to eat a brownie during this whole discussion, so you have to forgive me. He can go hungry, but I can't. If the goddess herself is aware, I wouldn't say no to some divine intervention. If even the gods know, why are we facing these threats alone? You wouldn't happen to know of a cure, would you? Some all-powerful parasite withering spell, perhaps?
Alas, the creature that afflicts you, the ill-begotten magic that it weaves, is inextricably conjoined with both the greater purpose and the greater master that it serves. You must know that the Absolute is more dangerous than you can possibly conceive. It threatens all who live, even those who are undying. It threatens the gods, the weave, the very fabric of the universe itself. That is why I have come here to charge you, Gale, with its destruction. It is Mistra's belief that only you can.
Gale alone? How so? Hogwash. I don't believe in false hopes. Mistra is mistaken. I will be the Absolute's destroyer.
I doubt not your conviction, but Gale has an unnatural advantage.
The All.
Precisely. Mistra has granted me the power to stop the clock, as it were, on the orb's rush to overpower you. Instead, you will be able to unleash its lethal combustion at will.
Interesting. This could be help or hindrance. We shall have to see.
You must find the heart of the Absolute, whatever that may be, and use yourself as the catalyst that will burn it from this world.
That's monstrous. You're tasking him to kill himself. Say what you will, but you can't force Gale to go through with this. We'll be rid of both the Absolute and Gale in one fell swoop. Win-win.
I may be slow to anger, but I will not have you sully this moment of most sorrowful import with ill-considered levity.
It's all right, Elminster. If ever gallows humor were appropriate, this is its grim, smiling hour.
It brings me no pleasure saying this, my friend, but such is Mistra's will. Yours must be the sacrifice that will undo the Absolute, and for your sacrifice you will be redeemed. Such is Mistra's promise. With that, I've said my sorry piece, and need only bestow unto thee the charm I was bid.
Nahastra mistrarium Italion Thras Annas.
It is done. Both charge and charm have been committed into your care. To you, I commit into care Gale himself. I count on you to shepherd him well on this strangest of journeys.
On my honor it shall be done. I am not his keeper, and I do not accept your charge. There's still a long journey ahead. We'll find another way. You know, screw it. I'm going to be daring. Let's go over to number 3.
Nor would I expect you to. It's too bleak a task to demand of anyone.
Like moons make swell and wane the nescient seas, so too the sky-strewn gods ordain the tidal fates of mortal days. And yet, an ocean born in lonely hours, come ebb, come flow, come all that is beyond the breadth of our dominion. Be a moon unto yourself. Even the waves of fate can break upon the shores of will. Farewell, my friend.
Farewell, Elminster. I'm glad she chose you.
I just now noticed that Gale's earring is Mistra's holy symbol. Circle of 7 blue-white stars with red mist flowing from the center. Well, sort of. It's the whole the star design. That's what it is.
An audience with Elminster is never less than memorable. I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire circumstances. But those are hard to come by these days.
Yeah, you can kind of make it out there. That's a nice touch. Actually, I was hoping to talk about something else. He didn't seem much a friend, showing up and demanding you kill yourself. An old man with a craving for cheese, hardly the great wizard of legend. I'd always imagined Elminster to be more imposing.
The doddering act is merely an illusion, one he's most adept at maintaining. Elminster is the most formidable wizard in the realms. Perhaps in existence. For Mystra to have sent him, the severity of her bidding could not be clearer, or weigh more heavily on me. Time seems so infinite when you're young. A month is an age. A year is a lifetime. It is a strange feeling to realize how little of it one might have left.
You're seriously considering doing what Elminster said? Yeah, go with that one.
Of course. We offer the clearest solution to our problem. All I have to do is find the right place and time, close my eyes, and let go. Then the slate will be clean. Wrongs will be righted, the absolute will be gone, and I along with it.
Whatever you need to do, I'll be there to help. What about me? Am I safe around you? Good question. There's surely another way. So that's it, you're on a suicide mission now. I don't understand. Can't Mr. just destroy the Absolute or Elminster himself?
I've no doubt she has the power to do so, but as for the permission, Ao would not look kindly on her meddling in mortal affairs. Divine intervention has a tendency to make things worse, not better. As for Elminster, he's saved the realms more times than legend can recount. To take on a god is no easy feat, even for him. My orb is the best chance we have. And only I can wield it.
Yeah, what about me? Am I safe around you?
That's the one saving grace. It seems the orb is now stable, at least until I get to where I need to be. That remains ahead of us for now. The heart of the Absolute must be discovered before I can stop its beating.
Upside, I guess we don't need to feed him any more magic items. I'll make sure we find it, Gale, I promise, or you're not blowing yourself up, Gale. I won't let you.
Let's save such certainty for the moment such a decision is upon us. You may feel differently once we know what we're truly up against.
Yeah, the sound of Volo just like writing things down was a real distraction. Where the hell is he? Oh, now he stops. Yeah. So he was. Oh, yeah. There he goes. There he goes again.
What's on your mind?
Is Mystra always such a demanding goddess?
She expects those who seek to use the weave to do so honestly, and with respect for its potential to destroy, as well as its potential to save. I doubt she's asked many of her followers to blow themselves up. That's a fate she's bequeathed exclusively to me. She wouldn't ask such a thing if it weren't our only means of survival. However much she's annoyed at me.
How are you feeling? It can't be easy facing the possibility of death.
Oh, you know me, never the optimist. I'm trying to focus on the positives. Truth is, I was living on borrowed time already. Consuming those items would only have kept the orb sated for so long. If anything, I feel more at peace than I have in months. At least now I know my death will have purpose. It won't be a distant bang in the footnotes of history.
Fair enough.
I can't believe Mistress demanding Gale sacrifice himself to destroy the Absolute. It's just a waste of a perfectly good cult that we could be controlling. And a waste of a perfectly good Gale, I suppose.
Ah, he likes him.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Probably just the same thing as always, so not gonna bother then.
Oh, was that Gale's granddad?
Never mind that. Looked like it, or that was Elminster Alma, the most famous wizard in the realms.
Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. But all right. Must have had something important to say to Gale if he came all this way. Good news, I hope.
Poor sweet innocent Karlach. I don't think it was. It turns out Gale has an explosive bomb in his chest, and Mystra has asked him to use it to blow up the heart of the Absolute.
Whoa now, he's got a... Well, I guess that would explain a little, but... Mystra? I mean, this is a lot to take in. What's he going to do?
I think he's going to follow through with it. I don't think he'd do that to himself, even if Mystra commanded it. I'm not sure. I think he's of several minds. Yeah, go at number 3.
Well, tell him to pick the right one. Or better yet, I'll do it. Fucking wizards, man. They always need help picking the simple, obvious option. If Mystra can't think of another way to stop the Absolute than sacrificing Gale, she's no god worth worshipping. I'll say that to Gale in, you know, gentle terms.
As well talk to Barkus.
I'll soon be off to gather your compensation. With your track record, I'm sure you'll find Wulbrin in no time. So, I'll be quick.
Fair enough. Where's Will at? No, that's Shadowheart down there. I don't know, just talk to Shadowheart then. I see Lae'zel.
I can't believe Mystra actually expects Gale to just sacrifice himself like that. Seems like a waste of a fine mind.
Now, what is she up to?
Elminster. Even the Githyanki have heard tell of the Sage of Shadowdale. Some of his works have been translated to Tirsu. That doesn't mean his every word carries wisdom, however. Near as I can tell, Mystra demands Gale's faith, but holds no faith in him. Why else would she demand Gale sacrifice himself, and perhaps so many others? Does she not think he can destroy the Absolute with his own immense talents? Does she not know the mighty company that he keeps? Demanding Vlaakith may be, but she acts for the good of the Githyanki people. Mystra is concerned only for herself. Bah, Perhaps he'd find forgiveness in a fiery death. But I can't help but wonder why he'd want it at all.
Yeah, she talks like she already knows the guy, even though she just joined the camp. Ask Lae'zel about the disc from the Underdark.
The disc appears in your mind's eye. Lae'zel sees it too, and considers the vision.
Tirsu markings. Ancient. I recognize them, but I can't make sense. No. Wait. The texts are enciphered, but I've solved the pattern. It's a story. About Orpheus.
Your head buzzes in concert with Lae'zel's, but it hardly matters. Even without the connection, you'd recognize her discomfort.
I've read this one already. What do you make of it? I think that was the last stream. Tirsu, you said. What does that mean? Go on away. Go on already. What's it say? You look uneasy. Are you all right? Yeah, go with the obvious. Who's Orpheus?
A traitor. A dead one. This text is heresy. I can hardly bear to read it, let alone speak it.
I understand. Keep it to yourself. No. You'll bear it just fine. Tell me what it says.
Very well. I will read it to you. The Prince of the Comet, Part 1. So it was that we were free from Ghasts' shackles and turned our blades on each other. The heavens were shattered, and one great empire was divided in two. Gith traveled to the Hells to broker help for her people, her cause. Vlaakith would have you believe Mother Gith proclaimed her our queen. Lies. Gith made no such proclamation. Vlaakith seized the empire against the Mother's wishes. But Gith had nurtured a son, Orpheus, Prince of the Comet, the true heir. He knew Vlaakith's treachery. Orpheus rallied Gith's honor guard and declared the throne for himself. The War of the Comet had begun. Disregard this drivel. Gith declared Vlaakith queen of the Empire, and her own son defied her. Orpheus would have ceded control to the Ghasts.
Now, I think from my understanding, Vlaakith isn't like one entity. She's been like the most recent Githyanki ruler. Because usually she's referred to as like Vlaakith the 157th? Yeah, it's like CLVII. So, I guess there have been a lot of Vlaakiths throughout Githyanki history. But she's also a lich, so maybe she just changes identities every so often. No, because, okay, according to this wiki, the last queen of the Githyanki, Vlaakith the 157th, boy, died after ascending the throne without giving birth to an heir, but returned as a lich, thus remaining the ruler of the Githyanki for over 1,000 years. Okay, yeah, so she's not the same as as Vlaakith the First. Okay. And if it's true, it sounds like Vlaakith betrayed Gith and seized the throne. This story reeks of propaganda, an attempt to foment discontent. Why are you so worked up? It's only a story.
A ludicrous one at that. Vlaakith seized the Empire from my people's very mother. The Queen would take even a child's head for so much as whispering this rubbish.
I mean, if she's gonna react that way, you gotta kind of have to put two and two together. Especially when you consider that the Githyanki have a cousin race, if you will, called the Githzerai. And they don't like each other, so... Do you know much about Mind Flayers?
I understand much beyond your comprehension. More to the point, I know the cure for our condition. It is imperative we locate a creche. You do well to observe more and question less.
Quite the attitude she's got. Have you thought about making use of the tadpole's power?
Mark my words. This power would be no blessing, but a curse. You might as well ask me to gouge out my eyes for the promise of sight, or slice off my tongue for the promise of taste. Consume all the gate tadpoles you wish. I'm not so craven.
Persuasion. If we must bear the tadpole's burdens, we should also avail ourselves of their power. Go DC 20, so I got lucky.
Perhaps you... No, that's absurd. When the tadpole has stretched to every pore and slithered through every vein, what am I to do then? It won't hear my screams. It won't care if I beg. I will be remade in its image. My faith in Vlaakith will guide me, and my own might will sustain me. I have no need of this depraved power.
What I got for persuasions here? This cult of the Absolute is dangerous. We should take all the help we can get. I am a living example of the tadpole's benefits. I've never felt more powerful. Depraved or not, you are no good to your queen dead. You need these talents. Going number 3. DC... Oh, DC 12 this time. Alright, that's easier.
You might be right. The Githyanki have long studied Geich and used what we've learned. The Zaithisk itself was devised from such knowledge. The tadpole is perhaps not just a curse, but a weapon I can twist and mold to my advantage. Very well. I will swallow my disgust and avail myself of the parasite's powers.
Alright, that's about it for Lae'zel then. Yeah, otherwise she's gonna stay here at camp, so... I've already got enough fighter types in the party. Yeah, there's Shadowheart. Where did Will go? Because everybody's just all over the place. I can see Halson.
You wish to speak?
I guess not. Leave. Okay. Oh, there he is. There he is.
A shame my first brush with the famed Elminster couldn't be a tad more optimistic. Listen, I might invoke the Triad from time to time, appeal to Helm, but I'm no man of faith. Not like Gale. I don't know what drives a man to consider his own death, among countless others, to be an appropriate exchange for his goddess's forgiveness. To me, it all sounds like nonsense. The faith that matters most is that which you hold in yourself, in the ones that most matter to you. Big Bomb be damned. Gale's got everything he needs to defeat the Absolute already. Talent, nerve, and powerful allies at his side. I hope he'll come to see that.
Fair enough. Well, there's Withers, but I doubt he has much to talk about.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
He's just kind of hiding out there, huh?
Shovel is bored.
Yes, same thing. Alright, I need to take a bit of a break and get myself some coffee. Yeah, I am still so very congested. I mean, I know it's not really gonna help too much, but it's hot. It's better than nothing, so... Because I just don't want to be sniffling and snorting all stream. Yeah, just overwrite the backup. So, I'll be right back.
Anything and everything goes! Crazy Eddie's crushing prices on color TVs, video recorders, stereo systems, compact disc players. It's Crazy Eddie's greatest clearance sale ever! Anything and everything goes! Demonstrators, floor samples, red tag specials, all with full manufacturer's guarantees, and most priced at or below cost. Anything and everything goes! Crazy Eddie's smashing prices to smithereens on everything in his humongous inventory. It's Crazy Eddie's greatest clearance sale ever, going on now at all great Crazy Eddie locations with prices that are insane!
Nigel, he cut my head off. Did you see that? He cut my head off.
What a wuss.
Now playing on PlayStation, rated T for teens.
PlayStation.
Behold the works of Gabriel von Sanchez. His art was ambitious in its scope. His masterpiece was, of course, Dance of the Anarchists. Brilliant. Sanchez then began to play Ultima Exodus, the role-playing video game from FCI. It was a strange turn. Sanchez loved the game, and he spent less and less time in the studio. He was never the same. Consider Man with Dog.
Ultima Exodus for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Once you start playing, nothing else matters.
I cannot live another day without air conditioning.
Says tomorrow's gonna be hotter.
Hotter?
Like yesterday.
Yesterday? Yesterday you said you'd call Sears.
I'll call today.
You call now.
I'll call now.
Now's the time to save on Sears installed central air conditioning. Get 0% finance charge, no billing, and no payments until October with the Sears Charge Home Improvement Plan. Call now for a free in-home estimate on a Kenmore air conditioning system. State-of-the-art engineering means greater energy efficiency. A new Kenmore could save 10 to 44% on your annual cooling costs. In time, even pay for itself. Sears also offers fast emergency installation, a 5-year warranty on parts and labor, plus our satisfaction guarantee. And you know Sears will be there to back it up. Get 0% finance charge, no billing, no payments until October. Offer ends July 31st, so call now and save with Sears.
So what's the paper say about tomorrow?
Another scorcher.
Cool.
Bonjour, je suis le grand musicien.
Je suis la jeune fille.
Yes, that's French they're speaking. And no, these children aren't French. They're American. And they've acquired their amazing new language skills from Muzzy, the remarkable new video language program for children developed by the British Broadcasting Corporation. With this unique BBC language course, children learn a second language with incredible ease. 4 delightful videos quickly become their favorite TV show and teaches children the same way they learned English. Learning another language becomes fun. You'll be amazed when your children begin speaking and understanding their new language from the very first day through this unique method.
Muzzy now comes with 4 videos, 2 audios, a script book, parent's guide, a new exciting CD-ROM, plus this free bonus with your paid order, a special vocabulary video that adds hundreds of new words.
A new motion picture will transform the summer of 1986 into an incredible adventure. Transformers, the movie. An epic story of good versus evil. This spectacular animated adventure stars Orson Welles as Unicron, Leonard Nimoy as Galvatron, Robert Stack as Ultra Magnus, Judd Nelson as Hot Rod, and Eric Idle as the Junkion warrior Wreck-Gar. Summer of 1986. The most exciting adventure in the universe is on planet Earth. Transformers, the movie. Coming this summer to a theater near you.
Your dungeon master has placed you in a dreadfully precarious position. You're playing the most phenomenal game ever created. Your skin grows cold from your first glimpse of the enormous beast.
It's a product of your imagination.
Survival depends on a quick, decisive move.
Your choices are limited.
Stand and fight, or run.
Use your lightning bolt.
Victory is yours.
Win the treasure.
TSR Hobbies.
Dungeons and Dragons games.
Products of your imagination.
This Friday and Saturday, Ames is having a huge two-day sale. Thousands of items are on sale for the entire family. Get 50% off all shorts, 50% off all tank tops, 50% off all swimwear and beach towels, 50% off all aqua socks, 40% off all patio furniture, and 75% off all fine jewelry. Don't forget, thousands of items are on sale for the entire family. But hurry, this incredible sale is Friday and Saturday only. Ames, bargains by the bagful.
Gotta go. Hey, guy, you're the first serious gamer I've seen all morning. Check this out. Brand new 16-bit Super Nintendo with Super Mario World. Wow!
Oh, what's this one?
Oh, this is a Sonic the Hedgehog from Sega Genesis. Hey, look at these radical colors, huh?
Wow, Sonic's fast, too.
No, over here.
I like Genesis, and it costs a lot less.
Wait, kid, that game
I'll
there.
take Sonic and Genesis.
I knew that.
Sonic the Hedgehog. More action, more speed. Sega Genesis, it's a whole lot more for less.
The world is under attack. Terror reigns from above. A madman is on the loose, and there's only one hero that can stop him. Hoverboy! From deep within a secret headquarters, the order is given.
He's a threat to capitalism. Santa Claus must be stopped.
And so begins another thrilling Hoverboy adventure. Filled with action, romance, and danger.
Look out! Eskimos!
You'll find it all in Hoverboy Destroys Christmas, the most amazing spectacle ever put to screen.
Ho, ho, ho! I'm going to deliver toys to children all over the world! No!
If you enjoy gripping adventure stories, we suggest this one. Hoverboy Destroys Christmas.
"16 years ago, the Viking spacecraft took this amazing picture of the planet Mars. Do you see a face? NASA says you're seeing a trick of light and shadow. Science writer and former NASA consultant Richard C. Hoagland says NASA is hiding the truth. Now, for the first time, see and hear secrets about the existence of extraterrestrial life that have been guarded behind the closed doors of NASA in the important video, The Monuments of Mars, A Terrestrial Connection. See the amazing similarity between this face on Mars and the ancient Sphinx in Egypt. Learn what connects this part of the Martian landscape called Cydonia and this countryside near England's mysterious Stonehenge. Hear and see other scientific evidence that we have been visited by beings from other worlds. Order The Monuments of Mars, A Terrestrial Connection, a 90-minute video for $19.95. Act now to receive your personal copy.
Okay, there are some distractions and things took a little bit longer than expected, but I thought I made Shovel invisible. Oh well. Alright, we got a ball here, I'm not sure why, because I don't think it's Scratch's ball per se, but just leave it there for the moment, I guess. Alright. Drop off the magical stuff. Drop off all the little treasures. Drop off the bag. And the documents, and then we did have some extra food items that we don't really need to carry around, including the owlbear egg. Got that one back. Actually, wait, before I start reorganizing things...
What now?
Astarion's got some loot as well, so... He's got a lot of loot. That should do it. There we go. And the barrel of barrels is still the same, so nothing new there. Everything should be back to normal, I think.
What to do?
Am I missing something there? I don't remember using a potion earlier. Did I? I don't... Oh, no. I think it's just because she only has, like, so many different kinds of potions, and then I've been popping elixirs here because the elixirs wheel is all filled up. Alright, that's I'm probably just confused. That's all. Can you see why I got myself some more coffee?
Looking ahead.
Okay. We should be good. We should be good. So we still gotta find that Githyanki creche, don't we? How are we doing on experience? Almost 55. That's not bad. This is where we found Elminster, right? A rabbit? Blue jay? Rotten warning sign.
Do not walk in darkness. Turn to the light. Beware of the shadows. Pass at your peril.
Lovely. Wooden bowl, carafe of water, animal carcass. Sounds like we got some fun up ahead. I imagine all the dead animals is probably a bad sign, right? To the shadow-cursed lands. Well, we do need to go here, but not just yet, so we'll save those for another time. Also, all the creaking wood is getting kind of unnerving, so. Ooh, balsam. Oh, do we not go? I mean, it's probably just rotten food. Oh no, it's got potatoes. It's I can't tell. I see. It's the burlap sack is being highlighted. That's why it's got that weird little cut-off shape there on Quintessa's rear. I was wondering what the heck that was.
Need to find another way.
Need a what? Broken. Need to find another way. What's broken? The bridge? Okay, yeah. Lots of overgrown trees and whatnot. Alright, travel through the mountain pass. We decided to take the mountain pass. This road should lead us to Moonrise Towers. Travel through the Underdark. We learned that the Absolute sent agents to Grimforge. There must be a route connecting Grimforge and Moonrise Towers. And we'll figure that out next time. Find a cure. There could be several ways to get rid of the parasite. Lae'zel the Githyanki, who helped us escape the Nautiloid, thinks finding a Githyanki creche is our best solution. Find a Githyanki creche. Nestled somewhere within Rosymorn Monastery. We should take a look. Bladed Frontiers. We met Will's diabolical patron Mizora, who was none too happy to find that Will failed to slay Karlach. We know that already. Grand Duke. Okay, we discovered that Grand Duke Ravengard is not only an important figurehead in the city of Baldur's Gate, he is also Will's father. We know that already. Wizard of Waterdeep. Gale's mentor, the Great Wizard Elminster, sought him out in order to deliver a message from Mystra herself. She instructs him to find the heart of the Absolute and destroy it by detonating the orb. Elminster granted Gale a powerful spell in order to do this, and has stabilized the orb to grant him enough time to find it. This would be the suicide for Gale. We need to learn more about his heart and how else it might be defeated. And steal a Githyanki egg. We tricked Lady Esther into taking an owlbear egg instead. And then we took her out. So yeah, that's all taken care of. Man, how much stuff does Karlach have on her? Oh yeah, the periaptive wound closure, yes. I forgot to equip that on her. I forgot all about that. Yeah, that would have been helpful in the last fight, wouldn't it?
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Oh yeah, there's no going that way. Yeah, follow the mountain past. I guess that just leads to northeast, because that's where we initially came in from. And this right here leads to the Goblin Trail. Guess we missed that one before. Wait, what happened to all the undead that we fought? Okay, they're all right down there. I love and hate her brisk walk animation. It's like something my grandmother would have done. Yeah, that's where Esther was.
This view's almost worth the walk.
And that must be the monastery right down there. Gonna be a bit of a travel, but... That's something. Autumn cross. Or crocus. Yes. Lathander's sign.
Approach the fairy in Lathander's grace. May his gaze shine upon you, pilgrim.
Fairy. Wait. Okay, we got a switch of some kind over there, but what do we got over here? Does anybody else hear that? Elegant chest. Well, it's definitely slightly different from what we usually see.
More for me.
Arrow, fire, and potion of greater healing. Alright, well, it's something. But I don't see much of anything else. Death, yeah, it's quite the drop there. Not enough space. Oh my god, this. Oh my god, where this wow, that camera went back far. What the hell? Oh, but this one has enough space. Right? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Wait.
Very well.
You know, like I said, I've mentioned poking around the place off stream, but this is the first time I've seen this particular area. I have no idea what to expect. Like, at all.
Careful, I might. A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
That's not good.
There's no time to waste.
I hope her perception's pretty good.
Best avoid that trap.
Keep your distance, darling.
Man, those pants are tight, aren't they? Oh my god.
What's next?
Oh, her too. Oh no. Alright, Karlach, you're up next. Why did you run out so far, Astarion? Why would you do that?
This'll be fun.
It's a miracle he didn't run into that thing.
stop me yet.
Now, whom do we have over here? A bird who's not dead. Blue jay.
I've got nothing left to take, so you might as well shove off.
Did someone steal something from you? I'm not here to take, just exploring. Seen anything interesting? That's a lot of attitude from a little bird.
Maybe I wouldn't be so little if I had a proper dinner and a nest.
I can't help but notice you have a nest right there. Is that why you're grumpy then? You're hungry? Attack? Oh god, yeah, why? Actually, I haven't had a Snickers in a while.
I'm not just hungry, but also, yes, I am hungry.
Hungry for vengeance. Is there not enough food around here? Intimidation. So am I. You look like a perfect portion. That's a little too mean.
Not since the bloody eagles turned up and turfed me out my first nest. It's not even like the eagles need my nest. The drunk lizards they eat aren't hard to catch.
The drunk lizards they eat. I don't have time for a petty bird squabbles. Do you want me to go and deal with the eagles for you? Nature, try and figure out what these lizards might be. Yeah, because you don't see drunk lizards all that often. Guidance. Guidance is good.
While quite vague, drunk lizards could well point to kobolds, who tend to operate in packs.
Ooh. Hopefully they're not Tucker's kobolds, because otherwise we might be in trouble. Do you want me to go and deal with the eagles for you?
You? Kill an eagle? But if you think you can, then please kill the eagles. They're the worst.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. I'll keep an eye on the roof. Rude bastards, those eagles. Deserve a little comeuppance.
Okay. What have I got myself into now? Ooh, key. Well, I mean, it's not red like the bird's nest. But then again, if it's in the bird's nest, so... Well, guess as good as ours.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Bear claw? Tough as steel, this bear claw is still deadly. I could go for a bear claw right now. Bottled blooms. Encased safely in glass, these beautiful petals can continue to blossom. Yeah, might as well take the bear claw. I'll just add it to the treasure chest, I suppose. Wait, where to go? Oh, there it is. It's an alchemical item, I guess. No? Maybe? Huh. Yeah, it's in an alchemy pouch for some reason. I don't know why. Like, I get the round flask, you know? And I get the gilded mortar and pestle. I get that. That would make sense, because you use that to make alchemical stuffs. But why the bear claw? Oh well. It's something, I guess.
I didn't exactly dress for hiking mountains. Shame we couldn't procure some pack mules or horses.
Horses? Perish the thought. Those ill-tempered beasts are prone to biting.
Well, so are you, but we keep you around, don't we?
And I'm not offering any rides, if that's what you're thinking.
Okay, that's worth it. I was gonna say though, she's complaining about not being dressed for hiking, whereas Quintessa's wearing stiletto heels. Like, I'm just saying, if anyone's not dressed for hiking. Ooh, berry bush. Let's go for more raspberries. No, that's not it. That's not it. There they are. Yep. Put these in a regular pouch with the others. They're like mini potions of healing. Which I always tend to forget about.
Something over there.
Ooh, more goodies.
Let's move.
Got ourselves another liar. Gold. And some alchemical goodies. Well, we don't really need the liar because we got plenty of those.
Are we not there yet? My thieves are killing me.
Want me to carry you?
Oh, darling, would you?
Sure. If you promise to swap once I get tired.
Please, I can barely manage my pack. You'd kill me.
I guess that's one way of getting to the temple. So got a little ways to go, don't we? Cable car. Oh yeah, the cable car. Probably should go back and check that thing out though. Oh, that's ours now. Ooh, waypoint. Waypoints are good. Alright, before we go too far in, what's over here in the west? Pilgrim's Curse? Morning Lord, you never rose up over nothing. You're just a fucking sham like all gods, dirty, stupid animals. All you running pigs, wee, you Ain't got shit on the absolute. It's beautiful. It's gonna fuck you like the cheapest whores. Tell us how you really feel, man. Greater elixir. That's nice. Incense. Silver amulet. Gold. Potion of greater healing. Pilgrim's prayer. Dear Morning Lord, and you are a dearie, haven't I just had the grandest time? Sure, if I was honey, I wouldn't have trouble getting down a hill. So warm and good I feel. I've been headed here to pay you homage, and beyond on other business for some 2 odd months. Every mile has unearthed more and more kindnesses. For example, when my sleeping roll was infested with bedbugs, itching me disagreeably, Morning Lord, I have no qualms admitting it. A woman gave me a spare of hers, and it was toasty warming of a night. And she with 2 children of her own to attend. Anyway, thanks for pairing your honey heat over each and every day, cloudy or no. Here for a lone woman barefoot and smiling on the lone road. Well, that's nice. Another pilgrim's prayer. Good morning, Lathander. I suppose all mornings for your good. You make them up out of all the bright bits of night and getting them shine worthy and such. I have 2 new boys, Luke and Elliot, and I should like them to see lots of your nice sun-ups. So if you would watch over them, I'd be most thankful. I am poor as muck, but have some heart left to give. That which has not been eaten up by the boys and their mum. So that bit is yours if you keep them seeing sunrises. Thanks. Harrison Fields. Alright, well, the place looks rather abandoned, so I don't think they're gonna miss all this stuff, are they? Put that in the treasure chest. Oopsies. Try this again. Let's try this again. And then give these to Karlach. I think that's everything on the west side. What is it like with that ominous sound every time you go to a new area? Oh, we missed this one.
North, Rosymorn Monastery.
Well, okay. Ooh, another berry bush. More raspberries. Okay, yeah, so we circled around. We circled around. How much do these things weigh? Got 40 of them? Just 4 pounds. 4 pounds of raspberries. Okay. Back to the crags. Okay, where did we find... I think that's gotta be where the ferry was, so just a little northeast, a little northwest.
Maybe not the right time.
What's not the right time? Okay.
Hard to bud. Good thing I'm stronger than I look.
Yes, you and your club of hill giant strength.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Alright, all aboard. I think Carl, just...
Well.
Oh my god.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Oh my god, please stop moving around. This... Just, oh my god.
Someone there?
My faith protects me.
Yeah.
Let's get going.
Good enough. Okay, so you know, when playing off stream, there'd be a little conversation between Shadowheart and Karlach, and I guess it didn't trigger. I wonder if that's because I had the party split. Or maybe because I went the other route first. I don't know. Because that's kind of why I triggered this whole thing to begin with. Well, so much for that then. All right. Pretty quiet so far.
That's enough. On your feet.
Where are you taking us?
If this is about that weapon your friend was talking about, we don't have it and we don't know shit about it.
Silence! Move!
No. No, I'm not going in there. I won't.
Anyone want to join her? As I thought. Through the doors. Now! The captain is expecting you.
Picking on little grannies like that. Alright, found the Githyanki crash. More or less. Reclaim the Blue Jay's nest. Yeah, we gotta do that one as well. We found the evidence that the Githyanki have established a creche and abandoned monastery within the mountain pass. We should look for the entrance there. A pair of the Githyanki has escorted several cultists into the monastery. The entrance to the creche must be hidden inside. Well, here's an idea. Since we got Githyanki around. Femme human, mask human. Mask Githyanki. Or Githyanki mask, depending how you look at it.
I've got a long road ahead.
Could be useful.
So the Githyanki aren't fond of the cultists. Could be a good thing.
Oh yeah, we'll see how that goes.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
You know, it's kind of wild that the game just like flat out tells you who these people are. Like even when they're just corpses, you know, if they got a name, it'll just tell you, oh, it's Karlach the Absolutist cultist or whatever. What were you doing here?
Path to Moonrise Towers. Absolute. Answering the call.
What is happening at Moonrise Towers?
Gathering. Coalescing. Preparing.
Preparing for what?
Orders from the General.
But he just wants us to give us car insurance. Yeah, what general?
Chosen of the Absolute.
What do you know about this weapon?
Nothing. Was telling the truth. Didn't know anything.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Oh well, might as well loot her.
Within the artifact, a feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
Your curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it. Stay away from the Githyanki. They're hunting you. They want the artifact. They'll stop at nothing to take it from you.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that? Enchanted security. Intricate arcane lockmaking prevents knock spells from opening this safe. Lock picking impossible. Can we bash it down? Zero, yeah, so.
Alright, what now?
We're not going through that way then. Can we work our way through the inside? I see a broken window. What do you mean too drunk? It's not possible. Kobold Looter. Firewine Belly. Drunk on Firewine has disadvantage on Charisma and Dexterity checks. If the drunk entity is killed with fire, a Firewine explosion occurs. Oh. I kind of want to see what that's like. I'm probably going to regret this, but...
That smell. I recognize that vintage. Those kobolds are 3 sheets to the wind.
Okay, this did not go the way I expected it to. Oops. How is he still in one piece? Okay, well, I guess we just wait for the fire to die down a little bit. But that'll make things interesting, to say the least.
Let's end this.
What's this?
Yeah, might as well just let them come towards us, right? How about this guy? He's got fire wine belly. Oh, we're gonna so mess this place up, aren't we?
Let's finish this.
Ow! That's quite the stone. Damn. Oh, that one survived with like 1 hit point left.
Let's go.
Let's see. 10, 10, 11, 9.
Talk to me.
Talk to you. What? Hopefully that's enough. Ah, she was off by 1 point. Oh, that hurt. That hurt quite a bit. Steam cloud. She needs 12 to hit. She rolled a 9. Yeah, might as well spend it. And she missed anyway. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with that?
Fuck yes.
Can't reach this. Okay, I guess crossbow these guys. Wait, oh my god, that was shovel. Oh, I didn't even freaking realize. Because he's visible and he's turned around. Oh my god. Why? I guess because he got hit by the fire. Ah, fuck. Well, there goes shovel. He's gone. That's great. Why was he turned around? Okay, we're all on fire. That could have gone way better, but I mean, what was I expecting, right?
To my pack.
Okay. Kobold journal. They have journals. A collection of drawings, some cruder than others. Most of them feature kobolds in varying degrees of nakedness, some performing sexual acts on themselves, and some on each other. The final pages, however, feature more varied subjects, a soaring red dragon, Githyanki of various ages, and surprisingly detailed depictions of wine bottles. Oh. What was that series from, was it Skyrim? Like, something about like a lizard woman maid or something like that. Oh boy. Ooh, ceremonial mace. Oh, 1d6 bludgeoning, and that's about it. I mean, all things considered, we didn't take too much damage. Or, you know, again, aside from Shovel, because I mistook him for a damn kobold, because, like I say, he was visible and facing us for some reason, not facing away. I don't know why that was. Well, almost 6,500 for experience. That's nice. Wait. Oh yeah, the Cobalt Inventor. Ooh, Alchemist Fire. Definitely give that to Karlach. Water barrel, but I'll leave that be for now. Alright. Before I start mucking around with stuff. Cobalt Journal. Send that to camp. All this stuff. Add to wares. Give that to Karlach. And a leather armor too. Grab the fire wine barrel. Is somebody inside of there? I mean, could always use more explosive. Okay, wait. She was able to pick up the last two barrels, but not these two. That does not make any sense, unless one of these was heavier for some reason. Unless maybe there really was somebody inside of that barrel.
Something good here, I hope.
Nope. That was a waste. Wait, what's revealed? What's not revealed? What just happened? Did she not search that already? Yeah, sometimes I really hate that you can't just like reorder what you search. I mean, I hear more gulping sounds coming from somewhere. But if there are any kobolds around, I don't see them. Winery records. A ledger of wine sold by the monastery. 1 bottle, 1 pan, 3 bottles, gold donation. 2 bottles, 1 cat. 10 bottles, large donation. 5 bottles, donation of herbs. Okay. I think that might be. Yeah, I don't think I want to break the support beam. So. Okay, I got an idea, and it's gonna be a very crazy idea, but well, before I go through with my idea, how about we try heal up first?
Trust no one.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Yes, let's throw down a few of these. Ah, yeah, that's fine. Astarion's still off by 1, but that's all right. Okay, we got all these fire wine puddles around. Figured I could try to burn them away, I suppose. Okay, how about I grab the barrel first and then set fire to the place. Yeah, see, this one only weighs 20 pounds. I'm wondering if there's somebody inside. I mean, how much do kobolds weigh? I mean, it could probably just be a pre-programmed sound effect. It's probably not all that serious. Whoa! That came close to hurting her. Well, that was not very smart of me, was it? But to be fair, I didn't expect it to travel that far. I guess that's it then. Might as well bring Shovel back. What we got for mage armor? 4. Problem is, like, I can't really do much in terms of hit points, though. How many of those 8 scrolls do I have? Got 1 more. Ah, crap. I mean, I could do what I did last time and just have, like, Gale and Will and Lae'zel benefit from it. I could try that. Because, I mean, you know, all things considered, I do like having Shovel around, so... He definitely has his uses. I guess she's carrying too much stuff. That's better. I wonder if this is like the same ball that Gale had at his little campsite. All right, let's see if this is gonna work. Oh, yeah, there he is. No, he still has his own ball. Huh.
What's on your mind? Would that I could. But your entourage is full. You'll need to make room for me first. Back in the thick of things at last. Oh, how exciting.
Yeah, I still haven't leveled these guys up yet. I gotta do that at some point.
The crush must be nested in that temple. Our cure is close. You're full up. Dismiss someone first. Good. Our victory is most certain.
Problem is, like, I don't know what feats to give them. I never really thought about that. Let's see, there's Gale. There's Will.
Well met. I'm up for the challenge. You've just got to make a little space.
And Shadowheart.
Ready and willing.
Make things easier on myself by going to this little spot. leave him behind.
All's well that ends.
Separate Quintessa. And yeah, we got one more 8 scroll. Yeah, it's right there. Give it to Gale. Got an empty space there, but oh well. So I know A's got like a very, very wide reach, so let's... I thought I separated her. Oh, crap. I thought I separated Shovel. Let's try this again. Yeah, that should be far enough. All right. Ah, screw it. This is faster. All right. Gives him a little extra juice, that's all.
No time to rest.
No, pick Shovel. There, thank you. Wait, what? Oh, right, because, everything gets switched around for some bloody reason.
I don't need any attention right now.
Oh my god, what am I doing? What are we doing? What the hell? Oh my god, it's stuck. She's stuck. What the hell?
Softer than a whisper. Out of sight, out of mind.
Because I'm so used to his invisibility being there, not down here. And I can't rearrange things with him. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, do I gotta manually fix this with everybody?
A hero at heart. No rest for the wicked, I see.
Don't want to think about why my eye is itching.
Okay, I think they're all back to normal.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Shar's blessings upon you.
I mean, thankfully this isn't 3rd edition where if your familiar dies, you lose experience points. God, that would suck.
A bit crowded, don't you think? You'll need to swap out someone if you want me. Wonderful. I was beginning to feel a little left out.
I don't think I need to re-level her up, though, so...
Yes?
Oh, I gotta redo his disguise now.
I would, but you have so many friends already. Well, in that case, I'm all yours.
Karlach. Yeah, there she is.
What's on your mind? No room in your party. What should I do?
Replace Will, right?
Now we're talking.
Okay, everything's back to normal now. More or less. Actually, yeah, speaking of spell slots, I probably should make use of the pearlescent restoration. Might as well. That's what it's there for. Yeah, because again, we haven't taken a short rest yet, so. Yeah, the coffee didn't really help with the congestion, but oh well, it's something. Let's see. Where were those birds at? We encourage Shadowheart to find a way to prevent her wound from tormenting her. Though she feels the suffering is part of her faith, she can see that she would rather live without it. I don't know why that reactivated. Oh yeah, reclaim the Blue Jay's nest. Kill the eagles on the monastery roof. Guess we got some climbing to do. Can't just like crawl underneath that, huh? Okay. Just walk around the damn tree. Walk around the tree. Oh, for fuck.
Undead, crushed underfoot. The Dawn Lord certainly knows how to make space for new life.
All that for one little piece of dialogue. Oh, this game sometimes. Alright, well, not going up that way. The roots are nice.
Moving ahead.
Oh my god, let me just look at the let me look at the damn trunk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's with all the failures?
Can't afford to stay idle.
Keep a blade close.
Oh, him too. Really.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Okay, okay. Oh my god, I'm just...
Making me sweat.
That's curious.
Never a dull
That's
moment.
it. That's what they were trying to perceive. Pretty strong barricade. Anything over here? No.
That might be worth a look. What's cooking?
Come on, come on, come on. Step down, step down. Or just take the stairs. Probably like a mud mound more than anything. Gold and a bronze necklace. Oh, right, the alchemist fire. Here, what I'll do. Now I've got 2 groups of 20. And then 1 group of 1.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Okay. Can we jump across? Where are we? Oh, back inside the kobold room. Now where did he go? The hell? Why is he still up there? Too high? Oh, come on. Invalid target. Might just have to have him drink up an elixir of hill giant strength, huh? All right, back the other way then. At least we know where we are. I mean, we went through all the trouble to bring him back, so... Well, we never really see what's behind the door. What do we have here? Grimishka. Magic allergy. Allergic to magic, if a spell or cantrip is cast close to the Grimishka, it might react to the magic and trigger a random effect. Yeah, as if wild magic wasn't bad enough. Their records did say they received a cat, right? Because they do look pretty cat-like. Oh, crap. Target outside normal range. Probably not really gonna get the drop on these guys then. At least they're not too strong.
Ready or not.
Of course, the problem is like Quintessa's like standing right there in full view. Because of course she is. Oh my god. Sometimes I wish they would just stand still without me having to split the damn party.
Well, hello.
Like that! There's no reason... Oh my god, there's no reason for them to do that! There is no reason for them to start moving around. Oh my god. Screw it. We got any more around here? We got this one.
Mistress, those little pussycats are allergic to magic. Better watch my spells.
What spells? You only got one.
Wanna dance?
There's one.
Want another? Waiting with bated breath.
And I promise, with Quintessa, that's basically all she has is spells.
What comes now?
Oh, there's one. Or go with this guy. I think basically the same plan as with the kobolds, just let them come towards us. I guess just smack him with her staff.
Need to stay focused.
Yeah, because she already spent her turn. Battle, kitty cats. There's a timestamp. And I actually spelled kitty with a C for some reason. It's been a long week. Well, we're getting points for it. Can't really complain. Aside from when the camera's all screwy. Yeah, you know, don't waste a main attack on. Oh my god, on a guy who has like 1 hit point left. Ooh, that's a nice hit. I think that's it for everyone in front of us. Oh, these guys are to our side. I was not expecting another door. Did we miss that? Yeah, 2 sets of doors. We missed that one.
Can't give up. Not now.
Time to push my luck again.
No, time for you to sit still and behave yourself. Actually, wait. I do have an idea. Since she's got her full 3 spell slot, 3 third level spell slots, create sorcery points. Now it's only 3, but there's a good chance she'll need some at some point. There we go. Like I said, let them come towards us.
Got to concentrate.
No choice but to keep going.
I guess this is the last one. I think that's gotta be our first perfect victory. I don't think anybody got hit at all, because all they really did was just dash. Yeah, pretty close on experience. Yeah, if we're lucky, we might hit 7th level by the end of all this.
What a day.
Hey, good looking.
685. 685.
What am I to do? I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
No, you're not done yet. Everybody's at the same amount of experience points. I can't remember the last. Was that because I switched everybody out and then switched them back in? I don't think so. I hope not. I got no idea. Ah, well. Because I know because of the whole inspiration thing, everybody was kind of uneven, but can't really worry about that now. Recipe unlocked. Essence of Kremishka tail. Okay. Yep, that's a door. Got more fire wine. Wrong command. Yeah, mostly just because she has so many potions on hand. Yeah, she basically has like 40 pounds worth of like potions and elixirs and whatnot. Because like the soap bar itself is pretty light. Yeah, 0.2 pounds. That's not what's causing it. Yeah, no, it's just all of these things like. Yeah, like 7.8 pounds just for the potions of healing. Mugwort and Wizardbane oil. Iron Gate.
Don't touch me. With pleasure.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Ooh, Scroll of Dark Vision, she'll need that. The Parables of Dawn Master Vasaid. An epic looking tome that opens with an illustrated panel of Dawn Master Vasaid riding into battle against an army of shouting clerics. In his raised hand, his trusted battle axe, its sharp edge glinting in Lathander's light. Okay. Kind of makes me think of Ardix von Krieger from Adventure Quest. Although he's a paladin, but... Elixir of Necrotic Resistance. His Holy Blood, Volume 3, Dar Massive Seed. Okay, because I guess you could reach into the gap to get the potion, but not the book. I mean, makes sense, but...
Should be easy.
This mistle commemorates the founding of Rosymorn Monastery. For my sins, it only just occurred to me that I had lacked in my record-keeping of late. But then again, we have been busy, and our fray with the shouting thieves would retrieve the blood. But one of the heretics sinned most heinously. They struck the amber encasing his blood with a maul of pure void, damaging the most holy relic. As if knowing of this blasphemy, the exposed blood shone with unbreakable radiance, reducing the shouting horror to dust for us to sift from his now holy ground. The relic became far too unstable to carry back to Hap. Thus we fashioned a simple chapel around ourselves here, and have encased the blood within steel, to be wielded as a most righteous cudgel against those who sit in shadow. To keep it from the lustful sacrilege of thievery, our simple chapel will become a great monastery, and the blood shall be secreted away with a great many more wiles than it was before. I find it hard to fathom that we left such an artifact in such an obvious, open space to begin with. Alas, his light singes away the mistakes of the past, leading to a more fortuitous dawn indeed. That could be interesting.
Never a dull moment.
Guess we have ourselves something to look out for.
Trust no one.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
What else we got then? Scroll of Blur, Onyx, Pearl. Oh, got another one of those Grimishkas. Rogue's Morsel, Scroll of Wall of Fire, that could be fun. Oil of Accuracy, I think I gave those to Shadowheart. Did I have any Walls of Fire before? Oh yeah, so I got a few of those.
Keep a blade close. Hardly a challenge.
Well, DC 15, but with all those bonuses. Oh my god! Double critical fail. Well, I don't thankfully he still has 90 thieves tools left. Yeah, there's your 1 in 400 chance. Had to happen at some point.
Don't mind if I do.
Potion of Animal Speaking Recipe. This recipe I discovered entirely by mistake. It turned out to be my greatest breakthrough in the search for a cure to growing new scales. After imbibing the errant potion, I heard one of the magpies brag about a beautiful platinum scale it had found. The scale itself is one of the most powerful objects I have ever seen. I suspect it might have come from the god Bahamut himself. If only I could harness his powers, I'm sure I too might someday be covered once again, this time even in platinum. Meanwhile, here's the recipe that brought all this on. So, a recipe for 1 potion of animal speaking, essence of acorn truffle, salt of rogue's morsel. Carefully sprinkle your salts through your essence, making sure none of the latter escapes. Cork the bottle and gently swirl in a pattern 8. As always, remember, when in doubt with alchemy, just recall the rule of 3. Thrice the same ingredient forms an extract excellent. I wonder if this means that if you don't find the recipe normally, then this will give it to you. Because I usually find the ingredients first, so it's never really been a problem. Well, speaking of alchemy, might as well mix some stuff. Recipe unlocked, Wizardbane's oil. Probably because of all those Grumshka tales and what have you. Record of complaints. A dust-covered tome of complaints to the Dawn Master. Who allowed a program to pay for wine with a cat? And what sort of cat even is it? One of my novices told me they saw it grow to the size of a humongous hound. That was moments before it attacked. The poor novice didn't stop trembling for a 10-day. Please, I beg of you, can't we just accept gold for goods like ordinary folk? And for God's sakes, call in someone to get rid of that nasty animal. Yeah, that's what I figured. I think that's everything out here, though. Ooh, opulent chest. Melf's acid arrow, feather fall, glyph of warding. Hammer. Journal of a Novice Monk. There's rumors of a Githyanki sighting in the region. The Dawn Master's inner circle think we don't know, but it's all anyone can talk about. What do they want? Can they be after the blood itself? How would they even have found out about it? Personally, I'm excited. If there really is a Githyanki attack, there's a chance they'll fire the lance. To see the light of the thunder himself launched forth from Rosymorn's roof, that would be something to write home about. Brother Wellman claims he saw it once, and it was so bright it nearly made him blind. Luckily, he says it's quite hard to fire, but once we do, those Githyanki won't know what hit them. Well, apparently they didn't have the chance, so... Alrighty. That takes care of this room then. Now, how do we get to the roof? Oh, we were here already, weren't we? Yeah, that's that little alcove, that little opening. That's what led to the kobold room. So that's not it. That's not the way.
The monastery's notable keepers adorn these intricate panels. Lathendarian monasteries of this size were usually overseen by dawn masters, esteemed members of the clergy.
Okay. Now what? Well, thankfully pressing a button helped. That was awkward. Examine the image marked Dawn Master Seed.
The reconsecration of the monastery, conducted by Dawn Master Seed.
Look at the picture of Dawn Master Stockhold in the glass.
Evensong before the Zenith Day, celebrated by Dawn Master Stockhold.
It's quite the name. Take a look at Dawn Master Welking Glory.
Dawn Master Welking Glory beckons forth the rising sun in Lathander's name.
And inspect the broken stained glass window.
Dawn Master Vassaid wielding... The rest of the inscription and picture has shattered away.
Can we break this? I'm guessing we can. Or not.
Let's get on with it.
What the heck could have damaged this thing then?
Can't give up now.
Dawn Master Welkin Glory.
Oh, what do we have up there? Ceremonial Longsword. 1d8 or 1d10 damage. It's got a light spell on it. And I think that's about it.
The weapon stopped glowing. How odd.
Well, I mean, because her own weapon's lit up, I think. I saw a chest around here, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, is it up on the roof?
Let's have a look. Something over there.
What the hell is she going? Okay. Gold, onyx ring, scroll of fireball. I hope that's not a trap. Well, Shadowheart just walked over that, so I guess it's okay. No. Everybody else stay put. Great sword, hand crossbow, potion of greater healing. I can always use more fireball scrolls. Although I do kind of miss heavy lightning bolt. Yeah, we never actually did finish exploring this particular area, did we?
Dawnmaster Stockhold. Dawnmaster Versailles. Dawnmaster Welkin Glory. Dawnmaster Seed.
Okay, which window did she crawl out of again? Yeah, it was this one. Well, what was that beam of light pointing towards?
Someone there?
Gonna need Astarion for this one.
Let's crack it open.
No one back home will ever believe this.
All that for a Scroll of Revivify. I mean, I'll take it, but just seems kind of underwhelming, that's all. Okay, but how do we get up to the tippity top?
Hope this ends well.
Skeleton's pretty far down. I don't think we wanted to go all the way down there just for that. Oh, what do we have there? Guardian of Faith.
A Guardian of Faith spell. And a remarkably long-lasting one at that.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Her too. Oh god. Oh crap. Oh, they got left behind. Come on. Come on.
There's no time to waste.
Watch your back. Something over there.
Oh, there we go. Smashy, smashy.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Ceremonial battle axe. 1 to 10 damage. Weapon enhancement +1. I guess that's about it. Uh-oh. Oh, we got the thing angry, didn't we? Can you sneak attack a Guardian of Faith? I guess so. He needs 20 to hit. He rolled 16. Yeah, might as well bend luck, but well. And he still missed. Oh, that hurt. That's probably a bad idea, isn't it? Where's Dispel Magic when you need it?
Can't give up. Nothing important is ever easy.
That could have gone a little bit better.
Keep your distance, darling.
Yeah, go with one more.
Still alive, so that's progress.
All of that for one magic axe. Ooh, gilded chest, and we got some more bones. Featherfall, see invisibility. Alright. And we've still not yet found that creche, have we? Last notes of a monk. To whom it may concern, if this is found, this is the journal of Brother Welland, novice of the Thunder, documenting the Githyanki attack on Rosymorn Monastery for posterity. The Githyanki launched their attack at dawn. A few of us managed to barricade ourselves in a room and summon a Guardian of Faith to protect us, or at least buy us time to figure out what to do to get out of here. No ideas yet, but we have faith. The Thunder will preserve us in our time of need. The Githyanki seem to have backed off. Morning Lord be blessed. They haven't hammered out the door for a while now, but it's hard to say they've given up their attack altogether. Need to wait it out to see. I knew it was too good to be true. A Githyanki managed to make its way through the window. Fortunately, the Guardian of Faith took care of it, but I'm sure the others will come. Still, that smashed window has given me an idea of an escape plan. Still trapped. Just heard a roar. I think it might be a dragon. If it is, the rest of the journal has been burned away. Well, so much for that.
Not bad. I've had better days. And worse ones.
Enchanted door.
Don't touch me.
Might as well.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Okay. Was it the same skeleton we saw before? Rusty short sword, 1d6 plus 2? I guess because of finesse. Yeah, I don't think it's all that special, so. Ooh. Old maintenance records. Reminded to the caretaker when oiling the machine, make sure you don't grease the statues themselves. Stones become loose of late and has a tendency to slip. Novice Perrin was rumored to have triggered a full spin once. Okay. Well, here we are back in the glass room. Yeah, I don't think we went through that window. Okay. Guess we won't be climbing up those routes. Even though they don't seem all that different from any of the other routes you can climb. I mean, I would like to deal with the Eagles before I deal with the Githyanki. Like, just get that thing out of the way, you know? Here's something. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. Reclaim the Blue Jay's nest. Think we found them. The giant eagle regards you with disdain. Oh god, why am I controlling Karlach?
The plot's won! It's
What? Oh man, am I dehydrated. Alright, you know what? Before I get too far. 1, let me get the power cord from my laptop. 2, let me get some freaking water. Yeah, welcome, Supreme Captain. Man, I had to grab a fresh bottle from the fridge. The I don't know, steel or like aluminum kind. So, God, yeah, this cold is a pain. My throat's completely dry. I was not expecting it to cry out like that. The plucked one, it speaks to me. I'm not going to hurt you, I just wanted to say hello.
What a terrible idea! Get away!
Okay.
Ew, it smells! And it does weird noises. Make it stop!
Well, I guess we got a fight on our hands. I don't even... What? And that must be the laser we learned about earlier. Now, welcome back, Daniel. A gnarly sounding cold, you don't transmit anything to me. I'm sure you're fine. I'm sure you're fine, but welcome back.
My faith will protect me.
Fair bit of health on these two, huh?
Oh my word.
Higher movement cost encumbered? What? Why is she encumbered? Oh, I guess because of all that stuff she has. Yeah. I did not think about that. I mean, she's got reach, though, so it shouldn't be too bad.
I'm going to enjoy this.
A gnarly-looking game for sure. Yeah, it definitely is. Especially with all the gnarly roots and whatnot. He missed. That's one down.
It's screeching for help.
Fantastic. Well, 55% chance with Toll the Dead. Let's try Firebolt. 50% chance with Firebolt. Yeah, I just go with a crossbow bolt.
What now?
Ooh, critical hit with Ray of Frost. Why you like the word gnarly is because you never know if you're using the positive or negative meaning of the word. Fair enough. Man, oh man.
Gods, it's hot in here.
How about we try the whole click heals thing?
Cry about it.
Just taking her dear sweet time.
Wow, look at you. Formidable.
Oh, there's twisting vines around too. Yep, there they are. Oh, look who decided to show up. Ceremonial Warhammer. Dead Kobold.
Glorious! Feathers bloody everywhere, mate! Feels good to be home in my nest.
Glad I could be help. Who says your nest? I killed the eagles. It's mine. That's great. Where's my reward?
I'm sorry. I'm just a bird. I don't have things to give you. Although, when I escaped the eagles, I spotted something buried near that ferry dock. Might be worth a look.
Okay. The what now? Fairy dog? What? Oh, there it is. The Blue Jay was thrilled to have his nest back. Alright, well, good night, Daniel. Hope you rest well, and hope you don't get sick. Onion syrup, good night, mister. Yeah, I don't have any onions, though. I'm sorry. Best I can do right now is like either chicken noodle soup, ramen, chili, or oatmeal, I guess. Or eggs. I can make some eggs. Pretty sure your neighbors have onions. Nah, that's alright. It's late, it's cold. I think it's raining out, actually, so... Okay. Well, can we take the Warhammer? Because it's bright red, so... Guess it's fine. Crystal. How do you use a crystal? Oh, it lights up. I think no. Ah, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, I don't need you all following me, so just... You all just stay put, please. Actually, wait. No. Because Astarion's got those boots that make him immune to all this ensnaring stuff. Probably best to have him move around then. Potions of healing, potions of greater healing. Aside from the Lathander laser, I don't think there's really a whole lot up here. Well, of course, there's nothing inside the vase. There almost never is. Ancient Githyanki warrior. Githyanki slate, send that to Quintessa.
Nothing but Githyanki bones left in this armor. Shame.
Man, how long has Githyanki been here? Yeah, I think that's about it.
Subtle steps.
Oh, alright. That's all that was. Might as well see what these crystals are all about. Oh my god, what am I doing?
Looking ahead.
Take care, make sure to stay alive for your 18th birthday. I'll try. I'll certainly try. Ah, for crying out loud. Well, if there's a way to use this laser, I don't know how. But one thing I want to do is check out the Blue Jay's old nest, see if there's anything over there. I think we gotta go back Gotta go back this way. Thank you. I was gonna say, why is everything all black all of a sudden? The stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. Location good. Close to the road, but secluded. Building looks well fortified. Defense minimal. Seems to be a religious building. Space ample. Underground hidden. Was easy enough to sneak in without being observed. Prime spot for a creche. Suggest immediate occupation. Malar Rahal. Do I even remember where the Blue Jay's nest was? I thought it was like maybe somewhere in the west. This is where we met Elminster. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Blue Jay came after this, because that leads to the Shadow Curse lands. Yeah, poor Karlach is really encumbered, isn't she? Crap, I don't remember. I think it was along that the alternative route, right? Like, not the one that required the ferry. Well, if I can't find it here, I'm sure I can just find it off stream. Okay, poor Shovel and Karlach have been left pretty far behind, haven't they? Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's try this. Well, I see Karlach. Oh, that's the problem. He's hiding again. Yeah, he got stuck in his hide position. Oh, nuts. I hate it when that happens. No wonder he got left. Because, like, I understand Karlach getting left behind because she's weighted down. But... Alright, we got the band back together. Okay, now that we're, what, 5 hours in, I think it's high time we actually deal with the Githyanki. Actually, I've got an idea.
Don't be shy.
Can I unload all this stuff to a companion who's not here? At least for now. Or how about I just send some of these to somebody else? Like say, Shadowheart, because... Well, okay, maybe not everything to Shadowheart. Wow, I clicked off more stuff than I realized. Okay, yeah, so Shadowheart's at 277. Karlach's at 345. That's better. Alright, so nobody's encumbered then.
Alright, what now?
Come on. Thank you. Just a little. That works. Actually, how are we doing on experience now? I know it's really not that important, but got less than 1,000 to go. Yeah, that's where we saw all the anti-magic cats. Was Astarion like Naruto running? What the hell? Alright, so that's where the Guardian was. Okay, I think we were here before, but we didn't really explore too much down this way.
Stand your ground! Keep them busy! The thunder, forgive me. We have to fire the lance.
What?
Stand your ground! Keep them busy! The thunder, forgive me. We have to fire the lance.
Talking statues are never a good sign.
She failed the Arcana. Oh my god. Oh. She failed her Arcana. Our resident sorceress failed the damn check. Yeah, because she has what? +5?
There is work to do.
Problem is, pretty much everybody else is like dumb as a rock.
Well, hello.
Attention!
My faith will guide me.
Stand your ground! Keep them
A
busy!
magic mouth spell. Whoever owned that
Forgive me.
voice.
We
then
have to
know.
fire the lance.
Okay.
Let's get going.
Yeah, so you only had like one chance at that thing. Well, that was embarrassing. Now, granted, like, if this game had that skill expertise feat from Xanathar's guide, I could just give Quintessa expertise with Arcana, but oh well. Extracts, the rule of 3. I think we got a copy of this one already. Didn't mean to do that, but how's this thing doing on hit points? And it's got 10 left, so I don't know. Plate. Alright, hers now. I guess somebody had a picnic before they died.
What's hiding here?
Lavish chair. Oh, there's a bunch of plates around here. Oh my god, is she stuck? Oh my god, she's stuck. Inventory of offerings. Inventory of the food and offerings brought to the monastery and their redistribution to alms seekers. I guess this used to be a kitchen then. I mean, I'm pretty sure she'd be able to just crawl across the plant, but no, I guess the plant is like indestructible. What is going on with the debris? This looks new. That's a good chunk of experience points. Yeah, I don't think we've been in here yet. Oh, this might have been the skeleton we saw earlier. The one that was like, we were staring down at it. No, we don't need any rotten chicken eggs. Like, I could go for some eggs right now, but I'm not that desperate. Is she stuck again? Okay, that one I know I can give to Karlach.
Wanna dance?
And I think Shadowheart had something to put away, right? Yeah. Oil of accuracy.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Yeah, here's hoping we find a trader that we can just offload all this crap onto. Potion of mind reading. His Holy Blood, Volume 2, Paladin Visade.
Careful, I might.
Right, because they put that into an artifact of some kind.
A crooked touch.
This missile charged an expedition to find a lost relic called the Blood of Lathander. While mine eyes remained unscorched, we had made great progress in finding his lost blood. After many suns of searching, I penned this entry as our gaze lies upon a Sharan outpost nestled upon the valleys of the Chiantar. We know the Sharans hold the blood. They dropped a cargo truck during transport one eve, and its lid slipped open. 'Twas only a moment, but my shining adherence, what a moment it was. The entire riverbank aflame with a soothing radiance, the same rosy light of the summer dawn. I could practically hear his morning song bouncing between the valley walls. We advance upon those heretic nightbringers at the first light of dawn tomorrow, and shall leave naught but ashes in our wake. Anything else?
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Oh, there's another one.
What a day. Oh, for a skeleton key.
Oh dear.
No one stopped me yet.
His Holy Blood Volume 1, Dom Master Dover. This missile describes a holy artifact that the Thunder is penned in a particularly fevered hand. His radiance has faded from our unworthy gazes, O ye lightless wretches. We have failed the Morning Lord, and I record that failing in the pages of this tome. To think, he once stood in our imperfect world, among us imperfect mortals, and felled the villain Samaster with his holy brilliance. He bled for us, brethren, and we were tasked with locking our gazes eternally upon his blood. We let those gazes falter, and the blood was taken, wrenched from our sight. It is a test, one that this chapel is duty-bound to undertake. Oh my god, my congestion. I pass the keeping of this record along to Paladin Visade, chosen in light to find the relic. Paladin, when you look upon the blood, I pray the Thunder honors your deeds by burning out your eyes. Okay. I think it's gotta be around here somewhere then. Oh, bloody hell. I'm sure she'll be okay. Right? Oh yeah. 362, she's fine. That's not good.
My faith protects me. What's that?
No time to rest.
I'm gonna say, 'cause if she had failed the check, jeez. Amethyst Rain and Purple Fluorite Shard. Yeah, I think the shard is just a piece of loot, really. Not enough space? Oh, yeah, this is where the kobolds were. Oh, this is the other side of that hole in the wall. Can't climb through for some reason, but... Account of the establishment of Egg-cellent. The stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. It is an account of the takeover of Rosymorn Monastery by the Githyanki contingent. Many supplies found, local area good for hunting more. Grimishka infestation, but that'll be no trouble. And indeed will be useful in deterring unwanted visitors. Rosymorn Monastery it's called, but it seems these monks had plenty hidden away beneath the surface. Lots of valuable goods to be found underground. Can be traded off after best bits are shipped back. The treasure room will prove fitting location for the establishment of a military intelligence office. Seems to already have good defenses. Should station Inquisitor Rogas. He'll be able to keep Therizin under his thumb. Melara Hall. Okay. I think we came in from all the way across that area, so... Got some important doors over there. Monastery basement. It's probably where the Githyanki are. I think we found them. We've reached the crash. Lae'zel says there should be some kind of device capable of removing the parasite. We just need to find it. We've infiltrated the Githyanki crash. We should locate the device used to cleanse the infected. We're 200 points from leveling up.
What's next? Damn, it's good to be alive.
Well, might as well put the disguise to use. There it is. I mean, you know, just in case and all that.
Halt! We were not expecting visitors, kin. What brings you here?
Oh my god. Intimidation, stand aside or crumble in combat. Yeah, it's not gonna go over so well. There's a Ghasts scourge in these lands. I need this Crush's help. Githyanki. Rastel, listen. I'm infected by Ghasts. Your mandate is to aid me. Githyanki. Kithrak Voss instructed me to bring a weapon to our kin. I have found it. I don't think Shadowheart's gonna like that one. Try number 2.
You are infected. A Ghasts thrall is something to eradicate, not reason with.
Kithrak Voss entrusted me with finding a weapon. I have done so. You will let me pass. The problem is because his charisma score is a 9. It's a -1 modifier. I dare you to try intimidation. Otherwise, step aside. Shikaket. How does he know these words? Persuasion. The ceremorphosis is delayed. Your Crush's darkness would find me useful to study. It's worth the shot. DC 16, again, with -1. Oh, man, did I get lucky.
The Ghastiel has been taking an unprecedented interest in the Ghasts tadpoles of late. Fine. Report to the infirmary, quickly.
It worked! Oh! And there we are. That was enough to level us all up. Party gained 300 experience points. The Githyanki sentries I cannot talk anymore. Directed us to the infirmary. We should take Lae'zel there. The cure to our tadpole awaits us. Okay. Find the Githyanki creche. The guards told us to report to the creche infirmary, where the doctors will inspect us. Alright, it's been 5 hours. I'm still very, very sick. I don't know how long this is going to take. I should probably just call it quits, but let me at least level us up first, right? So yeah, I'm definitely glad I equipped Astarion with the Sky Self mask helmet thingy. Yeah, I must sound terrible. Alright, she gets her first 4th level spell slot. Well, can't really go wrong with a greater invisibility. And she gets a new spell slot as well, a new spell. Yeah, she doesn't really need regular cure wounds. What we got for level 4? Banishment. Temporarily banish your target to another plane of existence. Could be fun. Freedom of movement. Snap an ally out of any stun. Difficult terrain can't slow them down. And they can't be magically paralyzed or restrained. If the target is restrained by non-magical means, it can spend 5 feet of movement to free itself. And that works until a long rest and doesn't require concentration. Oh, Guardian of Faith. Call forth a divine guardian that attacks nearby enemies. Every time it deals damage, the guardian loses an equal amount of hit points. It's kind of like the opposite of what was happening before, but still, that'd be kind of appropriate. Could be useful. I mean, granted, I don't know how many 4th level spell slots she's gonna have. I'll probably just dump it onto a brand new bless spell. And he gets evasion, which is nice. And she gets Feral Instinct. You have honed your instincts to the utmost degree. You gain a +3 bonus to initiative and can't be surprised. Alright, I'll take it. Okay.
I'm ready.
Yeah, she has 1 4th level spell slot, so I'm just gonna upgrade everyone's bless spell. Yeah, I want to make sure Shovel was with us. She gets Death Ward as well. Okay. Yeah, there's Shield of Faith. She has Blight. And there's Guardian of Faith. Yeah, cause I kind of want to keep her Death Domain spells all together with her other Death Domain stuff. Oop, oh crap. Is there anything she could actually stick down here, I wonder? Not really. I'll worry about it all later. There we go. That's a nice chunk of health.
Hey, good looking.
I just got like another alchemist fire. I mean, might as well look presentable. Just have everybody use soap. Yeah, that's why. Because you got 3 sets of Alchemist Fire now. I'll just get rid of that one.
No one stopped me yet.
Yeah, that's enough. I was hoping to do the whole thing in one go, but some of those side quests took more time than I expected. Like the whole dealing with the Eagles thing. But, you know what? Again, got the whole party up to 7th level. Just barely, but I was looking forward to that, so I'll take it. Yeah, I should really call it quits. Alright, with that said... Well, thank you for everybody who tuned in. I mean, all things considered, it's not a bad stream. Like I said, congestion notwithstanding. So, I guess coming across the Githyanki, it's a good stopping off point. Oh, bloody hell! And at the very least, we finally got Lae'zel to join the party, sort of. Because we kind of just missed her throughout the last... How many streams are we up to again? I don't know anymore. Thank you for everybody tuned in. Thank you to Anthony Andrews, Bad Advice, Stephen Palazzola, and Wizard Sprite for the continued support. I very much appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not going to stream tomorrow. Maybe by Wednesday I'll be well enough to go back to our normal schedule, but I should really relax. It's just that after not streaming for like a week, I was just feeling very restless. So yeah, there's still plenty more of this to come. So we'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, I meant to do a poll about what to forge in the Grim Forge, because we'll be delaying that for a little bit while longer, but it'll come. Take care, everybody.